Hello everyone. Hey Ash, hey Bras, good to see ya. I am back. I have missed 2 weekday streams, 2 of them, because this week's a little different. I'm gonna go out and mention it straight away. I've probably mentioned it a couple of times today. Got some marathons going on, and I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. That is right, Sunday, with Nervous Brickdown after the marathon run. So it's gonna be a really early stream. It's probably going to finish around now, to be honest. So, yeah, it's going to be really early. But I do want to get a stream done after that just to showcase the game a little bit and do a longer run because we've only got all bosses, which is 20 minutes. Probably less, to be honest, because I'm going to be doing some practice. But hope everyone's doing well. I'm just adding on the slots for the stats. Breaking the immersion. Yes, I do that after every stream now, so I don't have to... or during the stream if I remember, just so I don't have to keep going through and finding where the slots were used. So, let's turn up the game audio because it's a little quiet. Oh, hello. Okay, I don't know why it keeps cutting out, but sure. That's the exact same way I do it every time, but okay. So, we're here with 3D World. I'm going to start off with 3D World. This is not going to be on Sunday's marathon because tomorrow's marathon is Indie-thon and this game is not an indie game. But Nervous Brickdown will be. It's going to be around 1:15 PM after more schedule changes. So that's cool. It's 3:09 right now, so wind it back 2 hours. That's when it's going to be. I believe this is during Daylight Savings US, so weird stuff going on with times right now, but that's what is happening. We're then going to have... next Saturday, not Sunday, next Saturday now, I've managed to get it changed, even earlier, 10:45 AM. So that's really not okay US time, but it's fine. We're going to be doing 3D World any percent, and then I'm going to stream after. So it means we can merge it all into one day, which is a lot easier for me. So that's what's going on. I'm going to try and get sub 140 today. I've been learning some new strats. So even if I don't get sub 140, my estimate is 155. So it's not the end of the world if we can't get anything massive today. I'm probably going to do 1 no reset and then see where we go. Because I have got enough time to probably do 2. But I want to practice some Nervous Breakdown as well. So who knows? Maybe I will do 2 no resets. Depends how I feel. But we're going to delete that save, and we're just going to get straight into the runs. So, yeah. That's about it. Let me do my slots before we get going. Very nice. Why is my chat box broken? It's not highlighting it for me. That's weird. Let me open it and close it again. Chat. It's not highlighting my name. Anyway, it's not a major problem if it doesn't do it. I know stuff's being weird with extensions right now. If it's not going to work, that's fine. Oh, I need to tweet that I'm live as well. Let me quickly do that. We do have Mario Kart tracks as well, to be fair, if I decided to do them. But I probably won't. I'm not too sure. We will share that stream. Stream is breaking. Oh no. Might be your end. Yeah, it might be your end, I think, because I've got no frame drops. It looks fine for me. It might be because you're on a bus. So, yeah, you might be getting some lag. I'm not too sure. Okay, anyway, should we get on with some runs? These are going to be commentated runs again. It went well last time. It means I can't focus on messing things up, so hopefully it will help me. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. But it's all good. Yeah, it's completely understandable if you're traveling right now. So, let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, no. I'm doing Toad now. 3, 2, 1, go. We're starting off with Toad. I've changed my my characters on the splits now as well, so should be accurate. Okay, so this is 3D World any percent. This is another commentated run for marathon practice. So we're starting off with Toad now because I find it easier. And we're just going to pop that straight away using the motion controls. They've been carried over from Wii U. That's okay. It's fine. If that does happen, then we have plenty of catsuits in this level. So really not a massive problem. I do need to redo the file though. Forcing Elio on, all good. Elio can watch if he wants to or not. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. So, this is 3D World commentated again for Marathon Practice. We're starting off with a cutscene skip, because in the Wii U version we couldn't skip that. 1 minute and 40 where we just had to sit and ponder on the starting cutscene. So, we're straight in the game, and we're able to use gyro controls instantly. I'm going to be tapping R on my controller to do that. Now, that's a relic from the Wii U version. We were able to use touch controls over there, but because there's no touch controls when you're in docked mode, so we're able to pop the gyro controls. And what that means is we're able to do whatever we were able to do with touch originally. Unfortunately, weren't able to do very much there. Whatever we were able to do with touch originally on the Wii U has been carried over, and we are able to use that to a lot of our advantage. Now, we are going to be jumping around. You're supposed to get a Mega Mushroom to get down there, and I'm going to wait for fireworks as well, because we're ending on a 1 on the timer. 451 would have given us a firework. That's going to cost us a few seconds if we took that. So, lots of things to explain with the gyro controls, but we're also going to be using lots of different characters. We're going to start off with Toad for a little while, and then we'll be changing over. The only character we're not using in this run is Mario, because he is an all-rounder, and unfortunately in this run there is no reason to use an all-rounder. But he is fine to use. You are able to use him. Yes, we are not doing any Mario levels today. This is not 380 stars. Longer categories do have to use him, but only because you literally have to get some collectibles like the stamps and things, which are another relic from the Wii U version. So anyway, we're into 1-2. It's an underground level, and managing to make that cycle very nice. So it kind of makes a big difference where the clouds are there, and because I did the first part quickly, it meant that the clouds are in a nice position for me to then do the rest. So we can use touch controls to stun enemies. There I used it to pop one of the Koopa's shells. And what we're able to do after that is just go over and grab it. So here I'm just going to kill the Koopa as well. Otherwise the shell and the Koopa would cancel out. And please get on the pipe. Thank you. Right, so getting on the pipe, as long as you are on the pipe and holding ZL, you're able to get straight in. And that movement option I was using did not exist on the Wii U version. So there's new movement in this game based on what it was similar to in Odyssey, which was 3D World, then Odyssey, then the 3D World port. So they carried over some Odyssey movement, and it's very, very helpful. So moving on now, we are going to be doing World 2. We are using that warp pipe from the previous world, and we're going to be playing with Luigi now. So Luigi, but actually before I start explaining what Luigi does, I should probably explain why I'm grabbing green stars. So we need 170 green stars to finish this game. There are star requirements in World 7 and World 8, and World 8 requires 170. So we're going to need quite a lot of these to complete the game. Now I'm going to stun you and then unfreeze you so we can then do that. Then I'm going to kill this one and wait for Captain Toad to give us a star. Now, we're going to be collecting pretty much the fastest star in each level, or the fastest stars. There will be some levels where we're missing out stars. I do have notes for that. And here we're going to be going on the bottom part of the flagpole, because that saves time in this game. There are a few select Mario games where getting low on the flagpole saves time. There are some instances here where we'll be getting a gold flagpole, but that will have a tiny bit of an extra cutscene, so we will try not to do that. However, again, in some instances that is good. But yeah, Luigi jumps higher, and we're also able to do the fast movement option in this game, which is vectoring. That's why I'm jumping at strange angles a lot of the time. We then have Peach, who we won't be using too much, but she's able to use a float. So if we're doing any big skips on levels, why am I using Luigi? This is a Toad level. Why does this say Luigi? Anyway, we will be using Peach sometimes for some skips. Yeah, you know what? I won't reset because I've used Luigi here. It's not going to cost me too much time. But yeah, Peach has the float, so we're able to jump over a lot of things, a lot of gaps that might be awkward otherwise. And we have Toad, who just runs really fast. Now, another thing in this game is that all characters, including Toad, especially Toad, have had a speed boost. That's one way of doing that. So, the speed boost is essentially around 40% speed increase, as far as I'm aware. If you played the Wii U version first, you will know and notice just how much of a difference that speed increase has made. Yeah, obviously using Toad would have been better there, but whatever. Been on a bus for 18 hours, really? Are you travelling between, like, states or something? That sounds like a really long time for a bus. Yeah, the better brother is Luigi, exactly. We will be changing back to Toad for this level, because it's a lot of running involved. Similar to that level has a lot of running, that's why I'm supposed to use Toad. I will check my notes just to make sure that they are up to date. Across country for a trip, right? Yeah, that's a really long journey. So here we will be grabbing this star, and another thing is the stamps that I mentioned, we won't be grabbing any if possible, because each time you grab one, it costs about 5 or 6 seconds, I believe, after the level to play a cutscene of adding it to your stamp collection. So here we'll be using Gyro again. I'm going to try to, well, sometimes you can sort of let the Goombas run after you there, and they will do some panel flipping themselves. But once you've flipped all those panels there, you grab that star, and you're done. Here, we will grab that star. Not great there, but that's fine. And we can then finish the area. So we should be getting a 450 here, so that's fine for fireworks. So the big thing in this game with that level, if you do that star, some runners choose not to, gyro is very important. And changing over from Wii U to Switch is a big thing, because using the gamepad for levels like that can be easier at first. But once you familiarise yourself with how this game works, it's honestly really, really nice. So now we have a little detour. Now you might notice that this level is off of the track. So we're not actually making any game progress on the map by doing this level. However, the 5 stars we're going to get for doing this level are very quick. So it saves us doing longer levels after. So we're going to be tapping these with Gyro, because it reduces them from 2 HP down to 1 HP. Do the same thing with the Koopas as we saw in 1-2. And if I was behind a cat suit, I could now pop the cat Goomba there, grab another cat. We seem to be fine though. And I'm also doing this thing with the gyro where I am tapping a star to make it grabbable quicker. So normally the star has to rise, and then after about half a second to a second, you will be able to grab the star. However, if you are using gyro, you can pretty much grab the star instantly. So that's our 5 stars there, and now we have a little mini boss coming up. Now, similar to the normal Goombas, we're able to use gyro to tap them on the head, and that will reduce them from 2 HP down to 1. I'm also holding X for a lot of this because you'll be able to charge up your sprint speed. And that's another thing between Wii U and Switch. Sprint speed charges a lot quicker. So you don't need to hold sprint for a very long time at all to start moving really fast. The game just feels a lot more smooth. Unfortunately, not everything has changed over brilliantly for cycles. However, in general, the game is just so much nicer, casually and speedrunning, in my opinion, for this. However, the speed movement is a little bit different. So on Wii U, we would have been using cat momentum. So essentially by doing a cat dive in the air, holding X to dive forward at a diagonal angle, you will then... Hold on, I'm going to try and desync them here. Oh, not great. Basically, if you make one of those clones fall off, you're able to... Thank you, come back. Basically, if you make one of those clones fall off rather than die from the screen, then that will save 0.4 seconds. But yeah, on Wii U, yeah, there's a lot of difference between Wii U. So I'm going to, avoid fireworks again. So with cat momentum, it kind of exists in this game, but it's not to the same level. So there's not really any reason to use it. And the main things you can do is vectoring, so jumping from different angles, and also crouch boosting. So if you crouch and then jump straight after while the crouch animation is going on, very short window to do that each time, you will get a bunch of speed. However, that's a really, really difficult trick to do consistently, or consistently enough to make it better than traditional vectoring or anything like that. We have an auto-scroller, so it's good time for some messages, donations, whatever you've got. So the only interesting thing here is we need to keep the cannon box. Not really much else going on, and the reason we need the cannon box is to grab a star at the end of the level, which is locked behind a wall. Bought Pokemon cards and I got a rare. Best purchase of my life. Nice, let's go. What'd you get? I'm not very familiar with Pokemon cards or Pokemon at all, but I feel like I'll recognise a few of the good ones. So there is a way of finishing this level very slightly faster. I, however, have neglected to learn it. I've literally just realised I forgot to learn it. There was one thing I thought I needed to learn still after practicing yesterday and the day before, and I failed to remember it because I never practiced this level. Yo, Theon, good to see ya. Thank you for the good luck. We're doing some commentated runs today. Probably 2 3D World runs if I feel like it. And then we'll do some Nervous Brickdown as well, which is on Indie-thon tomorrow. So you're able to finish around now. However, you can still finish here, and you're able to skip a little bit of the camera moving. We'll see a little bit more of that in some later levels. Oh, $5. I mean, that's pretty good then. If you found a rare and it was in a pretty cheap pack, that's pretty good. So here, we want to be jumping on Boom Boom's head for the first 2 hits. And then after, we want to swipe him with the cat. So this one's a little bit nicer because we are able to hang on to the cannon for a little bit. I really should have hung on to it longer, honestly. And that's it. But we do want to get rid of the cannon because it's a little bit slow and annoying. But another funny quirk with the cannon box is that you can hit yourself with your own cannonball. Not great if that happens, but you can. And that will essentially just remove the cannon box, which would mean we will be missing a star. Do you have Razzle in the UK? I don't think so. What is it? There's a lot of things that we don't have between the UK and the US. We might though. I'm not too sure. If it's anything like to do with food, it might just be because I don't know it, because I'm clueless with food. Anyway, coming out of World 2, we're 2 seconds ahead. Very consistent. Next up is World 3, and it's pretty difficult considering it's early game. There aren't many catsuits here, and the only catsuit we can grab is in an auto-scroller level, which we don't play. Oh, it's candy. In that case, we might have it in some, like, international candy shops. So there's one where I go on holiday. Oh, come on. I practiced this earlier. Really? Okay, we're doing the rest of this with one catsuit then. So yeah, we're able to do something called Ice Momentum there, which is essentially just mashing crouch and charging up a bunch of speed. So here, I'm going to use a snowball. At least I got that. I missed that earlier. And we can just grab it using the snowball. So that's another thing that's a little bit easier to do on Switch because you don't need to take your hands off of one side of the controller to touch the snowball. Whereas here, you can do the gyro and the movement at the same time. Bought 10 of them for $1. Yeah, it does sound like the sort of thing that would have been in the sweet shop I go in on holiday. It's still in the UK, this shop, but they basically like import a bunch of US candy, and also have some UK stuff as well. Yes, we're using Toad here. So this is another changeover. We got some interesting strats here. Some people use Luigi, but to make Luigi worth using, you have to be pretty quick. We're getting straight in here, and we're going to hold the box still just to climb up, instead of the box rotating clockwise, which is what it normally does. So here, we're going to be doing bookshelf skip. So essentially, if I climb on that fourth set of books, or the second bookshelf, actual movable bookshelf, we're able to then get back off of it and activate the correct one, whereas normally you'd have to activate the two above it. So if you do it first try, it saves a little bit of time. Very nice to show off. I actually used to not do that. I only managed to hit it like once when I was running on Wii U, and now I've learned it properly on Switch. It's actually really, really nice, easy strat. So here, I'm just going to be doing a bunch of jumping around and get past those peepers, and that's the level. 422 is not too bad. So we're going to notice on the PB splits here, I'm bleeding a lot of time basically in every level. There's only a few seconds in each level. So the time save from there is pretty thin. So I need to try and actually get some decent levels against my golds, because I'm basically losing a few seconds per level, and I did not want to press A there, but it's fine. We're just going to have to take 15 seconds time loss. We're doing 2 no resets if I feel like it, so let's just keep it going. So we're coming on to a Captain Toad level. Captain Toad is in this game, and this was a precursor to the actual Captain Toad Treasure Tracker full game. So it's basically a bunch of puzzle levels, but they're also very linear. So here, if you're only using one player, which is currently on the main any % category, only one player is allowed. However, in other categories, you can use more than one controller. We're able to skip some of it if we're using multiple controllers. However, because we're using one player, we can only do it normally. However, there is a little bit of a corner cut we can do later on. Hey, Mizu. That iWatch streak. Yeah, I haven't actually shared that with anyone yet. I don't want to call myself out. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be some sort of demo they're doing or experiment with that. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that is bad. I've got hay fever starting up again. It's really, really bad. I do have tissues near me, if I need them. But that's fine. We're losing a bunch of time because I menued wrong. Thankfully, I did it all okay. Ghost ping. Yeah, I've never actually seen what it does if you ping the streamer on the mods, but I'm not doing it. Oh yeah, slots is just the same. It's just that I put super slots in there to signify that it has changed. Otherwise, it would confuse people that the stakes are higher. Okay, 3-4, very quick level. For some reason, I used to use Peach here all the time. Probably because there is a stamp here that requires Peach. However, because we're doing any %, we don't need stamps. We're able to just use Toad, run through the whole level, stun the bunny, and sprint through the end. And not fall off. Thank you. No! Oh my god. Me trying to avoid fireworks. Yeah, the gap is safer with Peach, that's true. But I'm losing like 15 seconds. Well, not 15, but like, I don't know, 5. For using Peach instead of Toad. But that's fine. Very, very quick level. We're only doing 2 stars there because star 3 involves getting in the cloud on the left-hand side. We're going to be pretty much avoiding clouds altogether, although they do really like to put Cloud Stars in the early game. So if we're doing 380, early game would look a lot different. I don't think my FFC is working. That's weird. Yeah, it's definitely not working. Okay, that's probably going to need a restart. Whatever. Yeah, 6 or 7 cloud areas, something like that. No, so it's just normal slots. You get super slots just by doing normal slots. So here we're using Toad again, just to get some quick movement. Well, I messed that up, but anyway. Get onto the right side of the lake there, and also quite far forward. Then, if you hold down ZL, you'll get a big deep dive. And what that means is you pretty much go straight in the clear pipe. Yeah, so the last month of the season, I boost slots, so it costs 500 instead of 100. However, the 2 emotes and 2 separated emotes give you, 2 separated gives you 500, and then 1,000, and then 15,000, and then 100,000. So essentially the slots are, and also there are less emotes. That's my bad there. Yeah, so there are less emotes. There's only 10 instead of 13, so jackpots are more likely. That's why we had like 7 last stream. Yeah, explaining Gamba in submission video. Exactly. No, I will probably use my marathon video as my submission video for things. I'm doing that for We Play now. I assume Theon and Maya are okay with it. Because I think that's a brilliant submission video. Works so well. Like, I've got others I can use where I'm the only one commentating, but I just prefer to use where I've featured in a marathon because that's just showing off the game with the best commentary possible. Yeah, I'm chatting. I am chatting, yes. Of course. Good. Yeah, that is just the thing. If you're on one of my runs, unless you make it clear to me that you don't want me to use it as a submission video, then I am totally okay with that. Because, again, I have... If it gets into a marathon, I've got a submission video with commentary for it anyway. Although, saying that, Nervous Brickdown tomorrow still doesn't have an All Bosses commentated video. Because I only did one for any percent. Because it kind of shows off the whole game anyway. I'm still submitting We Play to places. I've submitted We Play to SGDQ. I don't fancy his chances, I don't know. But I would be doing it an injustice if I didn't submit it. Oh my god. I kind of had to do that movement, by the way. If I didn't do that there, that end bit, I don't think I would have made it. I would never do that if I didn't think it would help me. Nice grab. Okay, cool. So there, essentially we skip having to do the entire last elevators. We're not using star 1 here. Got to head off, have a good stream, and no worries. Thanks so much, Ash, for stopping by, as always. Thank you for that. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your trip as well. Hope you enjoy the trip. So yeah, we've got a lot of stuff coming up. We've got a marathon tomorrow. We've got a marathon next Saturday. We've got a marathon possibly the week after. The schedule for that marathon is hopefully being released tomorrow, I believe. That's BSG. So if I get in, I'm going to have like 3 weeks in a row. And from there, I haven't had any confirmations. So here, there's a chance I lose the run here, but we'll keep it going anyway, because I want to. This is 3-Castle. Very interesting level if I can do it properly. That's not properly. That's really not properly. That was just terrible, because I missed the jump and then I couldn't get any speed going on the next one. Okay, let's try that again. I can just skip that star now. That's fine. Because we keep stars in this version. It's okay. This is only marathon practice. So here, I can just use Tanuki Suit now. And we can just get straight across. There we go. So doing train jumps skips the camera a little bit. Each time we do one. So it is definitely worth doing. And we can just jump over the bullet bill launcher there. And we can just keep mashing with the cursor to get the box early. There we go. And get in the surprise box. And I don't really care about that power-up. We'll just finish the level. I'm going to lose time here, but it's not a major deal. We'll keep it going. And we can still PB. I'm not going to be able to get early hit here. Or at least I don't think I can. I'd rather keep my super so I can actually grab a cat at the beginning next level. So essentially, if you do a rolling long jump into the boss at the beginning, you can get a hit without the clones spawning in first. But that's a lot easier if you've got Cat, or if you're not using Peach, because Peach is slow. To be honest, this is not the worst train level ever. We're obviously finishing about 20 seconds behind our World 3, but it's not the end of the world. Unbelievably, this can probably still sub 140 with the new strats I've learned. Yeah, looks like it can. 138 BPT. Not likely, obviously, but it can. So, 3-B. This is a extension of World 3. This is Histocrat. And there's a pretty easy strat we can incorporate here to kill the boss early without any of the snakes spawning in. Snakes and plates is the theme of this one. Basically, you're supposed to climb on the plates and jump on the boss from there. You also get some cat suits in this on this level, and there is one on the right hand side in a question mark block, but I'm going to avoid it because we don't really need it. I'm just going to keep running and jump off. And then we're going to go straight behind the boss. Even though he's going to turn around at me, we can do a ground pound or a spin jump. It is preference, but I prefer ground pound. And just jump on the boss. Although spin jump might be a little bit quicker at the start. So if you do this a little bit early, you will actually get hit. So I'm just trying to be a little bit careful of that. That's the end of the level. We'll spawn in the star. And we can move on to World 4. Another thing in this game is the fluid pipe movement. It's, as far as I'm aware, it's not worth doing in terms of speed. So we're not going to be doing it for the most part. Or at least where I can help it. But sometimes I will find it easier to just do it. 18's fine. I haven't really been putting a lot of effort into 3-Castle. I have been practicing it the last couple of days, but I've reserved myself to the fact that other levels have my priority more, because in terms of showing off as many strats as I can in a marathon, we then have 4-1, which then gives me back 2 catsuits straight away. Or at least 1 after the level. So it's just worth me learning the well, not learning, but getting more consistent at the other levels where there aren't many as many catsuits. Anyway, Peach here. Peach is easier to do the damage boosting strategy at the end of the level, which is going to save us a bunch of time if we do it. So here, I'm going to grab that catsuit. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, we'll start again. So we'll grab the catsuit and come on, get up to it quick. Thank you. So we'll grab the catsuit and start off the level here. So I'm going to start doing this movement now. Oh, that's bad. We're fine. Oh, hello. So we can grab the star there. Then come over to the pipe and we'll do this extra star. So there we can just jump straight back down. I'm going to grab this other catsuit because we kind of need 1 after this level. So I'm going to try and grab that, climb on here, jump up. And then I'm going to do an extra wall jump just because that doesn't look very safe. And we're going to finish the level, again, with a little bit of time loss because I had to restart. So here I'm not going to activate Catsuit because it makes it quicker at the end if we don't have it. Because with Catsuit we need to lose our stamina. That's another 11 seconds, it's fine. 4-2, this is where a lot of the time save is. This and 8-4 I think. And obviously, 8-6 is some new time save if I can pull off candle strats. Okay, so 4-2. Because I haven't got catsuit at the beginning, I'm just going to go in without it, just to see how I do. That means if I get hit, I can just pop it straight after. It's not a major deal. Oh, for goodness sake. It's fine. It's not worth going back for it. There's another catsuit in the next part. We got a roulette block. I kind of knew that would happen if I did that, but I was trying to go back there and it didn't happen. It just went forward. Okay, we'll grab this. That means we at least have super. We'll get in this left side and grab this star. Then we're going to get up to the final section. Now, it would be beneficial if I got a catsuit out of the roulette block. So, I would like to be able to time it, please. So if we do it when I land, I can just grab a catsuit from the roulette block. And that is why it's not really worth restarting the level. Don't freeze. I was holding neutral on the stick there. That is why I stopped. Also, my gyro went out of whack there completely. That's okay. Oh! Oh, he screwed me over. Okay. Go away. Alright, it's fine. So we can time this roulette block again. This time we... I'm restarting. I'm resetting, actually. I was in 2 minds to do 1 or 2 runs today. So, if we reset, we can do 1, and then we'll do no more Nervous Brickdown. That's fine. Three. Oh, no. Wait, no. Let me change my character for 2-3, because I don't know why that says Luigi is Toad. Okay. So splits. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is 3D World. This is going to be any percent. We are going to be starting off straight away with Toad because I find him easier to use on 1-1. Going to charge up our sprint speed, and we're also going to grab our first catsuit. Oh, I did that earlier. I tried to move out of the way. Three, 2, 1, go. So this is 3D World. We're starting off with a cutscene skip that we would not normally see. Yo, BN, I'm not doing multiplayer right now. I'm doing speedruns. I am thinking of doing multiplayer speedruns at some point. But not right now. So we're starting off with a cutscene skip. That means we don't have to sit for 1 minute and 40 watching. Instead, we can just straight away play the game. So, grabbing some stars as well, and we're going to need 170 by the end of this run to be able to complete the game, because there is a requirement of 170 in World 8. There's also a requirement in World 7, but we're also going to be able to hit that as well. Not really a major problem. So, finishing up here with 3 stars from the first level. And also 2 catsuits. And catsuits are imperative for this run. They're very, very fast. Open up movement completely for this game. Means you can skip a lot of things, jump over things, climb things. Very, very good to use. And a lot of the strats in this game revolve around catsuits. So as long as I have a catsuit, or some of the time a Tanuki suit, we'll be able to pull off some pretty interesting strats on some levels. So 1-2 is an underground level, and depending on how early I am on the first bit will help me. So we'll just jump up there. That's not too bad, I guess. So what I'm also able to do, as you might have noticed, is there's a giant cursor on the screen. And what that does is, that is the gyro cursor, which replaces touch controls from the Wii U version. So Wii U, you're able to touch the gamepad and do things like stun enemies, grab stars early like I just did, which we can now do with gyro instead. So I press R, activates the cursor, which I'm going to be using in most levels, and then L also resets the cursor's position. Is that grabbing the star? No, it's not. Thank you. It's so strange, because I missed. But that's fine. So if you throw the shell straight there, it will then just grab the star straight away. Coming on to 2-1, though, we're going to be doing our first level with Luigi. Luigi has some different movement strats and makes it so we can do a lot more jumping around rather than running around. That's where we're going to be using Luigi. Unfortunately, the only character we won't be using in this run is Mario because he's an all-rounder. He's not any use to us, really, in the run. If you want a Mario speedrun, you either watch a longer category or you watch Bowser's Fury, which is the other part of this game that I don't run right now. Very, very different speed games. So here, you might notice I'm jumping around a lot of different angles rather than running. And that is a thing called vectoring. So I'm literally just jumping around at different angles. I'm going to hold this enemy here. That was a very, very clean first section. Hold the enemy so we can break the other block. And then just wait here for Toad to spawning this last star. Now I'm going to avoid the stamp. Never mind, I'm not because I'm bad. The stamp is going to give us about a 5 or 6 second cutscene at the end. At least we can see what the cutscene is now. That's a pretty nice level though. So, unfortunately, on the next split, we're going to have some carried over time loss because of that stamp collection. And the stamp collection was normally used for Miiverse and Wii U, but we can use it for the snapshot mode in this game, if you wanted to. And a lot of people are very creative with their PB thumbnails using snapshot mode. So, we're now going to move on to 2-3, where we're going to be using Toad again. Now, the other character we're going to see later on, not as much as Toad or Luigi, is Peach. And Peach is able to do the float jump. So you're able to do your jump and then also float as well. And floating is pretty good. Obviously, she's a very slow character as a trade-off. But in return, you can do a lot more skips and jumps that you wouldn't normally be able to do with the other characters. At least if you have a catsuit. Or even if you don't, for some of the strats you do not even need a catsuit. And item list is probably the best place where that shows off. So here we're just going to pop the Bowser statue, or the wooden, or the cardboard statue. Grab this star, and get in the door. So you might notice me waiting sometimes at some flagpoles, and the reason for that is because the end digit on our timer is going to dictate whether we get fireworks or not. A 1, 3, or a 6 will give us that number of fireworks, and each one is going to cost a few seconds. So we don't really want that. We are after speed. And I'm also doing some mashing in the menu. I'm literally just mashing A fairly lightly, just to speed up the track spawning in. So this is another running level, 2-4. I'm going to grab that star there and get straight over to here. Grab this checkpoint because why not? It's safety. And then as long as you're on that corner of that block there, climbing up, you can then just jump straight into that pipe. Very nice to be able to do that. Now here is a gyro section. I'm going to try my best to clear these as fast as possible. I'm going to let go of the baseball because you can't do gyro flip panels with it in your hand. However, we're able to just do that there. Go down here for the star. And then complete the level. Never mind, I wasn't holding ZL. Yo, Seb, Hedge. Good to see ya. How's Wales doing? I saw they were winning before stream. It must be second half now, right? We are utterly destroying. Nice, nice. Sounded like a pretty important game because they just can't win the tournament now or something. But like, if they lost this game, they would drop in the rankings. So pretty important. 829, damn. So now we have a mystery house. Now the mystery house is not on the normal track. However, because of our 170 star requirement, it's very, very good to play these. There is a mystery house in every other world. All the others have Captain Toad levels. And they are pretty fast stars, so we're going to be playing them. Even in World 1, which we have already gone past. I'll explain how we do that later. So again, I'm doing this thing where I'm using the cursor, and we're going to get that T-posing fire bro. Using the cursor to spawn in the star, to grab the ball a little bit early. Would have gotten a wooden spoon, the loser's award, yeah. I mean, in a tournament with 6 teams, I feel like that's not that bad. You know? I don't know. I just feel like it's not that bad. Although you don't want to be last still. Anyway, we're holding the big Galoombas similar to the normal Galoombas, holding them to reduce them from 1 HP, from 2 down to 1 HP. 8-6 and 8-7 skips. I will absolutely be going for 8-6 and 8-7. Yes, I did reset at about half an hour just now because I got screwed over in 4-2. I did pretty bad, and then also I just wasn't playing very well. So I reset. I was going to do 2 no resets today, but considering I need to practice Nervous Brickdown anyway for tomorrow's marathon, that will just force me to do that. So that's totally fine. Honestly, I should discover some more strats in that game. So here, not great, but we are able to desync the 2 clones here if we really needed to. Now, this level wants you to get 4 clones to grab the stars. However, we don't want to do that. There's a way around it. So what I'm also going to do is I'm going to make the clone fall off, and that is going to save me about 0.4 seconds of the game freezing. The game will freeze similar to when you pick up a power-up. If a clone dies, or dies because of the camera moving on without the clone. However, doing that saves that from happening. Very, very small optimization. And that's the level. So that 4 lift, you can just completely skip by climbing up. You were able to do that on the Wii U version. However, on the Switch version, you have a higher climb distance, or height, I guess, at your disposal. And you can also get an extra stint of speed. A stint of stamina to climb if you ungrab and then re-grab the wall. Yeah, Kara's playing Pokemon. So we have our auto-scroller. There are a lot of auto-scrollers in this game. Most of them we can do a little bit of a cutscene, or not of a cutscene, a camera skip at the end. I'm not doing multiplayer BN. I am thinking about doing multiplayer speedruns, but I'm not doing it right now. So, yeah, 2-castle. Cactus. Yeah, he will ban you if you say multiplayer there. I'm not going to ban people for saying want to play multiplayer, because then I'm just going to alienate 3D World viewers, but I don't know. Because at the end of the day, I do have an interest in multiplayer, but not right now. I am speedrunning. So yeah, 2-castle, we need to keep hold of this cannon box because this is going to open up an extra star at the end on a broken wall. Without this star, without this cannon box, sorry, we wouldn't be able to grab that star. And, you know, if we're looking at how much time each star costs us to grab, this one really doesn't cost that much time because all we need to do is keep the cannon box for the rest of the level that we can't skip anyway. So we might as well do all 3 stars here. I know, I've lost quite a few runs to this, but the good thing is even if we do lose a cannon box here, or hit ourselves with our own cannonball, which has also happened before, plenty of times, you can grab lots of other backup stars in the run. And then get back in the pipe, that's it. So now we have a cannon box to carry over into the Boom Boom fight, which is quite nice. We can't kill him with the cannonballs, but it is an extra hit of damage to save us from losing our catsuit if we need it. So you can probably see now how it's possible to get hit. As soon as you activate the cannonball, you can run straight there. That was not good. That was not good. You can run straight there at a faster speed than the cannonball is going at. If it's fired as the non-charged version. So here, I'm hitting him on the head twice, and then swiping him with the cap on the third. That saves about a second on each one. Yeah, my 7TV's not working, so I can't see Plink. Win the $250,000 when? Wait, what $250,000? Mention the 910 IL strat. Wait, you mean World Star? The Cosmic Cannon Cluster? Is that 910? I thought it was 99. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what the IL strat is for that level. If you haven't, you should watch it. I will definitely watch it then. I don't really take an interest in ILs very much because I would spend more time cropping together my PBs than I would actually, you know, running the game. So it's not really my thing. So here, we're able to grab a snowball to grab that early. However, I missed. But what we can do, press crouch a few times and you charge up a bunch of speed. This is carried over from the Wii U version. You can use that speed to then go very, very fast. Even faster than the catsuit normally allows you to. And we're using Toad, just an extra bonus. So at the end, we're able to grab a snowball, and instead of having to actually grab the star ourselves, we can use the snowball to then grab it straight away. A few crouches. Actually, I might have seen it. Doesn't it, like, skip the entire thing? Apart from the water. Unless it does skip the water as well. I don't know if you can get between the islands. You probably can. No, in this game, you probably can. Anyway, it's 3-3. 3-3, we're going to be using Toad. Some people do use Luigi here, but Toad is a lot easier to get a more consistent good ending. I've not had many runs, if any, that finish faster with Luigi, so you might as well just use Toad. Here, I'm going to be climbing the wall instead of letting the box spin its normal way, which is clockwise. No, anti-clockwise. Anyway, here, I'm going to skip the finer details, and we're going to grab the start in the bookshelf. That's bookshelf skip. Very, very quick. All we need to do, that's the first time I've hit it first try in a run, by the way, is get on the fourth bookshelf, or the second set of the second actual tangible set of bookshelves, and then jump off and then use the cat, or you can do it itemless as well, but I find it easier with cat, to then activate the correct one. Now there are two above that, however, by doing that, oh, that's not great. By doing that, we're then able to activate the correct one straight away. Saves a little bit of time if you can learn it. Very, very nice strat to pull off. And we're then just going to zoom through the rest of the level. I want to wait for fireworks as well, because I was on a 4-2-3 there. I messed up a little bit. Wave his character in 3D Land. I did do a 3D Land run. I need to do more 3D Land. I just don't like the fact that you, in every category, pretty much, you skip the final boss with a P-Wing. I don't like that. Because it just makes it so anticlimactic. It will be nice incentive for a marathon to make me play the final boss. But, again, that's suboptimal. So then it feels meh in both ways. I don't know. Like every other Mario game ends a lot better than that. Even Mario 64, which has so many sequence breaks, you still end with the final boss fight. There's no way of skipping it that's built into the game, you know. Anyway, we're playing our first Captain Toad level. Captain Toad, again, has 5 quick stars we can grab. These are very linear levels. They also have some two-player strats, where essentially if you use 2 players, you can bubble with one of them on higher ground, and then you can... Why are you not... I hate this so much. Go! I'm holding up. Go up. So, if you're using 2 players, you can bubble, and then the bubbled player will then go towards the other one. You can then unbubble when that bubbled player is near this grass that I was just on just there, that grass platform, and grab that start early. You can then basically skip a bunch of sections, and if you do that twice, you save a bunch of time. More time than you could estimate, really. You know, you wouldn't expect it to save as much time as it does. It saves so much time. Use Toad because Intensive told me to. Yeah, I think I saw that chat. I think I saw that in the 3D World chat, and it made me think that I should use Toad as well. Pleased to see you switching to Toad in many levels. Yeah, any levels where it makes sense, really. I mean, I'm going for sub 140 in this run, and then 380 I'm going for whatever the heck it is. Top 10. I do want to get top 10. I think it'd be nice. So this is a very quick level here. Using Toad because it's fast. In 380 we'd need Peach because of the stamp. There's a... Ooh, that was scary. There's a stamp where you have to get it with Peach, as it is shown on the left-hand side. What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, so on the left-hand side, if you're using Peach, you can grab the stamp. Basically, only use Toad and skip for skips 7, 3, and 4. Fair enough. I mean, I'm using Luigi on 4. Thanks, Mizu. I probably should have muted. My stream deck's gone into sleep mode. I'm not doing runs with Jay. Literally my playthrough of the level. Hey, Jay has done a 380 run. Jay's done a 380 run. Okay, I cheated to grab all the coins. I failed the star grab, and then I also used gyro. But I grabbed all the coins. It wasn't good. Hey, it was a finish. It was a finish. And that was a good run to watch. That was my first 380 that I watched. And then I decided I actually needed to learn the game properly. So I then watched another run that was like middle of the leaderboard. To then get better. That was genuinely when I started 380. That was fun. Downtime not enough for SM MIDI to catch chat. I know. I mean, the good thing is, during a marathon, I won't be reacting to chat itself anyway. So I'm not under that much pressure. My favourite J runs besides that GDQ. Oh my goodness, that GDQ run by Jay. I mean, that was a race as well, and races are always really fun to watch because you're going to get so many people pulling off so many strats. You know, you got 4 attempts to pull off some really, really difficult strats, you know, if everyone goes for them. And they're also using different routes as well. But, like, everything just aligned perfectly in that run. Just ridiculous. Ridiculous to get a run that good. Like, I was watching it live, and I didn't... Actually, no. I think I was watching it live. I think I was. I almost got hit there. I think I was watching it live. Because it was quite late at night, but I didn't watch the last, like, half an hour. So I spent, like, my lunch break watching it the next day. But it was just something else, that run. $3.99, not bad. Imagine having an optimal 3-5. Giga J. I was watching it split screen with an SMS streamer and both PV'd within minutes of each other. Wow. Yeah, he's just Welsh. He's not a Chad, he's just Welsh. Yeah, it was 11 PM. Yeah, it was the one that I was watching then. But I would not have been able to stay up for all of it. Although it would have benefited me if I did, because then I would have gone to sleep not thinking about it, you know? But I just kind of had in my head, this has the world record. There's no possible way. Like, I think by the time I stopped watching, it hit all the difficult stuff. What am I doing? I don't do that star. 380 brain. Anyway, 3-7 has a lot of interesting strats going on. I'm going to hope to hit them all. First is this one, which has a bunch of death barriers, including that one. Apparently I hit that one. How did I hit that? Yeah, he hit sword first try. Yeah. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, so that's the first one. That's how you're supposed to do it. So now, as soon as I grab this star, we can then use gyro to move the platform the other way, and the gyro does override where you are standing. And then this one, we are able to get down here, grab the star, very, very close there, and finish up. You know what? I'll take that. I'm still ahead. I am still ahead. So, that's very good. Stopped going for this strat. Honestly, I had a period where I stopped going for it. I transferred from Wii U to Switch going for it. I found it really hard in this game. And that's when I was using Peach. Now I use Toad. So it's pretty difficult. But the thing is, if I get it with Peach versus missing it once with Toad, it's basically the same. You know? So I figured that the gain for using Toad is just too great. Also, nice win there, Mizu. So here we're going to be doing train jumps. No worries, Seb. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoy Back to the Future. Great film. We're going to be using train jumps here. Hopefully. If I don't mess it up. There's a mess up already. Oh, somehow that worked. Okay, somehow that works as well. Sure, we're going. We're going to keep going. And that works. Whatever. Wasn't great, but we do 3 for now. That's fine. And then kill this box so we can then grab the star quicker. So each train jump will skip the camera a little bit. Some people do 3, some people do even more than that. Some people don't do any, and that's totally valid. I didn't do any for a very long time. Get to make a jump to the pipe with Peach. Yeah, I probably should incorporate doing it a little bit better. But that was so much better than the previous run. Either way, getting to show them off. I did get to show them off even in the other run where I used... Ooh, that's not great. Where I used... Tanuki. So I'm very confident with this level now. Even if I don't have catsuits going into this, I can still show off the strat, which is what I want. So losing catsuit there is a little bit unfortunate. We might lose a little bit of time on the next level. However, there are catsuits in 4-1, so hopefully we'll be just fine. Finishing up, and that does mean we get a little bit of a faster flagpole. That's a massive gold. Massive gold. Okay, so we're going to skip this cutscene. We have a little bit of an extended World 3 because we have a mini-boss. It is Histocrat. Histocrat's pretty easy to skip. All you need to do is jump behind him and either use a spin jump or a ground pound and then just do the Odyssey roll dive onto him. And that's it. And you can do it without catsuit as well. Really nice strat, really easy to pull off. One of the earliest ones you can learn, really. There are catsuits on this level, and there's even one on the right-hand side in a question mark block, but I don't need it. As I said, there are catsuits in 4-1, which we're going to go past anyway. There's also catsuits in the boss fight here. They spawn in on the plates that Histocrat spawns in. But we won't be seeing any of those, because we're just going to kill him straight away. Oh, that was actually really scary. I almost got hit early there because I did it too early. So I'm glad that didn't work. And that's it. That's the boss. Grabbing the star and moving on to World 4. Another thing to mention, the Odyssey movement into the pipe did not exist in the Wii U version. However, it's not great in this game. It's not that much faster. I don't know if it's faster at all. So we will not be doing that where possible. Pretty nice. We are doing way better than the last run. I would probably continue it even if I molded as much as I did in 4-2 in the previous run. So this is not that bad. So now we're moving on to 4-1. We're going to be using Peach here. Peach has some strats that we can do with other characters, but it's really, really difficult. Using Peach means we can do a damage boost strat, which skips having to ride one of the big ants at the end. So we're going to grab this first catsuit. There we go. And there are going to be 2 we're going to get here. But of course, using a damage boost strat means we're not going to be keeping them all. So we're just going to rolling long jump through all of that. And then go down here. We're going to grab this checkpoint for safety. Why not? And then go in the pipe. Yeah, Odyssey Dive is in a lot of situations better, yeah. That sounds right. So here, we'll grab the catsuit, and then we're going to do our damage boost. So we'll grab that star, climb up here, and then get in the pipe. And this saves a lot of time. So when you start going for this, it really does just sort of stay on your splits against you if you decide to then not go for it in a run for whatever reason. That's a very good split. And there is a way of backing it up if you go on the bottom path, and you can keep a catsuit from it. However, if you go into 4-2 without a cat, it's not the end of the world, because there's a roulette block here. And roulette blocks are a little bit misleading. You might think you're not able to time them. You absolutely are. If you've got a visual cue for them, you can definitely time them. I'm not going to pop my catsuit just now, just so I can see if I can do this without it. Oh, that was bad. Because a lot of the time I'll take damage in this first bit, and then it sets me up for failure in the rest of the early part of this level. So we're also using gyro controls to keep on making the piranha creepers go into their holes. I'm grabbing that star early. I'm going to grab the checkpoint here as well. I think it would be silly not to. The amount of times I messed this up, including in the previous attempt. So, going straight back up, we are grabbing that star. We're going to skip this stamp if we can. And then here, when I land, I should be able to get a catsuit. There we go. Ooh, let's grab that green ring. Come on. Thank you. So the islands here are positioned in a great way for vectoring. If you want to practice your vectoring, it sort of acts really well as a land here marker for vectoring. Because each one's at a sort of enough of an angle to then pull that off. Not only is that a time save, that is a gold. But we will be seeing 4-2 later, and that is a divergent route from the Wii U version. The Wii U version had a out of bounds trick in World 8, and there is a version of it in this game, but you have to use 3 players for it in the menu, or in the world map rather. But in that game you just needed 1. All you needed to do was jump on the clear pipe and skip it. What you're able to do after that, fall into World 4, literally. You fall back down from World 8 to World 7 and then down into World 4. And then you're able to... Oh, this is not good. This is not good. There we go. That'll do. So you're able to fall back into World 4 onto the 4-Mystery House platform, or tiny little island that there is. If you then fall onto there, you're then able to play 4-MH without needing to do the rest of this. So in short, the route was 4-1, then 4-2 Warp Pipe, then do the rest of the game, World 5, World 6, World 7. Then when you get to World 8, you would then fall back into this world using the out of bounds trick, doing that mystery house, which gives you 10 green stars. Of course, we see the benefit of 10 green stars. It's very much worth doing. So when this game came around and it was patched, or at least in the way that it was functioning on Wii U, it was a little bit of a shame because we now can't do it. But again, there is a way of doing it with 3 players. Or 3 controllers, I should say. But here what we're going to be doing is playing a little bit more World 4, so we can then still obtain that 10 green star level. But we will be going back to 4-2 to use the warp pipe. Anyway, here I'm not going to use the elevator with a little bit of luck. We're going to jump on these biddy buddies. Ooh, the blue one was there at a bad time. That's fine. I did grab the checkpoint, I believe. So it's okay. I was practicing this earlier, so that's a bit of a shame. Get off the tree. Get off the tree. Let's do it again. There we go. I will take that. We're still ahead. Oh, 274. Nice. Somehow I'm saving time. I think I might have also missed it in my PB. Or I just did that bad at 4-4. One of the two. Okay, so next up is 4MH. As I was saying, lots of time to save here. Honestly, again, I'm happy with that because we're still getting to show off the skip. Also, how far ahead of behind Sob am I? Yeah, a minute. A minute behind Sob, not bad. Yeah, how well you can do extended hovers, yeah. Yeah, that was not a great skip there because I just didn't really know what Biddy Bud to jump on. That's okay. Second try is perfectly fine because that means we get to show it off. This one is very useful to have Catsuit. Get straight in that box there. And an important thing to note that I haven't already said on Mystery Houses, if you fail a star, so if you time over, or if, time out, or if you die, you will then have to do all the stars, even the ones you've already grabbed, again. Now, on Wii U, that kind of made sense because you did not carry over stars after dying on any level. But in this game, you do. However, on Mystery Houses, the game wants you to play... Where are you going? I'm not holding that direction. Okay. Yeah, the game wants you to do it all again, basically. That's fine. We didn't die. Oh, okay. Let's not take damage. Yeah, you don't have to rely on Biddy Buddy cycles if you do it properly, but I don't do it properly. I need to learn it, but right now it's not important. Because I can do the skip without needing that. Although, yeah, I mean, it would be nice. Mario Kart 8 reference. Yeah. I keep saying Biddy Buggies. Well, no, I say Biddy Buddies. So, like, in Mario Kart 8 it's Biddy Buggy. So it's not the same thing. Different, you'll understand. Oh, come on, go in. Yeah, Biddy Buds. I actually learnt this morning. They're called Biddy Buds. I will get them right on the marathon. I promise. I will get them right. Oh, yeah, also, talking of the marathon, I actually got my lanyard. I was mentioning I got a lanyard for the marathon. It's my first bit of physical memorabilia for a marathon. It's really cool. Got it come in the post the other day. No, we got a mushroom. Well, that would have been good for itemless. Because we're allowed mushrooms there. Oh, that was close. Okay, we're fine. Whatever. We are okay. We're a minute ahead coming out of World 4. We can use that mushroom later if we really, really wanted to. Okay, so, a little bit of weird routing going on here. We're starting World 5. You might be thinking, wow, we're halfway through already. Well, the later levels, the later worlds are longer. But we're starting off with 5-CT. We're then going to move down to World 1. Because World 1, we can't do the Captain Toad level there yet. However, it will be very useful to us because we can then do a really fast World 5 level. Yeah, on pace for 72 minutes. Okay. So this level, we want to be using Gyro a little bit because that would help us to get rid of these peepers as a problem. And also, we need to use them for these platforms. There we go, so we can do a little corner cut there, and for some reason these peepers never get stunned if you're on the top angle of the camera. But we're able to finish off, avoiding the boo. Good level, though. So, you might be thinking, why are we going to go down to World 1? Well, first off, we can only do it because there is a warp pipe back to World 1. Second off, we're going to finish this with 76 stars. Sorry, 74. Oh, never mind, I need to do 5-1 as well. Sorry, I've changed the order. So yeah, we have 74. We're going to finish 5-1 with 81 stars. So 74. We're then going to finish this level with 79. And the reason for that is because 5-3, which is a level we're going to play in a little while, a very, very quick level, has a Bowser statue to unlock it of 80 stars. So by us hitting the 80 stars after 5-1, we'll then be able to play that level. Here we're going to be doing the linear level, non-linear. We're going to skip some of the early stars because we're able to make an earlier cycle. Very cycle-based level, so as long as we can skip these properly, we will be able to save a little bit of time. Making sure I preserve my sprint, and getting on this platform, we're going to stun the Biddy Buds and make it on this platform. We're then going to grab all the rest of the stars just at the end for cleanup. And this saves several seconds, so it's really good to hit that. So now we've done that, we're on 79 stars. We need to go back to World 5, and we are going to play the level. We're going to grab 2 stars. Then we will have enough to do the very fast 5-3. The only level we can see these blocks is 2-2, which is a slower level on a split path. Yeah. A lot of stuff that we don't see in this run because we just don't play the levels. Okay, next up is 5-1. So you are able to do a massive skip on this level where you jump between this island and the end one. However, that's really hard. But what that would mean is you wouldn't have to grab these keys because the keys unlock that surprise box to make it over to the next island that has Plessy. It would be great if you could do that, but that involves mostly crouch boosting. However, there are ways of doing it without, such as shell jumps, which if you're familiar with other games like Super Mario Bros. 3, you will probably know exactly what I mean. Or probably most recently, Super Mario Maker. You'll definitely be familiar from there. But we're just going to do it normally, grabbing the keys. And now we have our first Plessy of any percent. Any percent doesn't see Plessy very much, because... Oh, Super Mario World. No, I said Super Mario Bros. 3. You know why I said Super Mario Bros. 3? Because I saw you was live this morning with Super Mario Bros. 3. I always say Super Mario World. I always say it. Ah, you threw me off, Mizu. Yeah, no. Anyway. So, Plessy's a little bit slow. I believe Plessy might have had a speed increase in this game, but not as much as the other characters. So we try and skip the Plessy levels where we can. But this one is on the road, so we have to play it. 7 TV before 7-9. That's really good. I think that was actually just a really optimal level. Okay. So now we're going to see just why we will be using the Bowser statue level. Talking about Mario Maker again, this is essentially this game's version of a one-screen puzzle. It's not really a puzzle, but it is definitely on one screen. So we're going to use the 80 stars we have, play a little cutscene, and skipping that circus level on the left side. So this is a 100-second level. We're going to instantly activate gyro, pop here, and grab the star. Next up, you know how we were talking about in 2-5, we don't need clones? Yeah, we're going to do the same thing here. We can just ignore it all, and getting to the end in 15 IGT. Theatre, sorry, theatre. I'm going to keep saying circus. Okay, that is one I always get wrong. That is one I always get wrong. It's a circus level in my heart. Okay, so now we're moving on to another mini-boss for this world. This one has Charging Chucks. Charging Chucks do appear as a mini-boss earlier on, but that's in World 1, so we don't see them. Yeah, it's a play on a stage, yeah. I know what a theatre is, I just keep forgetting. So here, we're able to hit them all at once. Okay, well, I'm not going to carry this on without a catsuit. I am going to... I don't know why I was holding a direction, to be honest. And I did it again. Whatever, that's like the second most recent run where I've lost time here. So... Oh, 5-4 has a catsuit, who cares? Whatever. Done it now. So normally we'd only see 2. But what we're able to do if you stand still, or if you do it properly and move forward and do it properly, you can kill all 5 at once. Here we're going to use Luigi. Luigi is pretty good here, and also this shows off the crouch boosting and vectoring in probably the best possible way. So here we're going to start off with this star. We're then going to fall back down. You can climb on these clear pipes, but I'm fairly slow at it. And also, if you go back down again, you don't run the risk of disrupting that fuzzy cycle, or the second fuzzy cycle there. If you haven't disrupted the fuzzy cycle, so basically the cycle only starts when you actually get there, that means you can just mash A and avoid running into them. What is he doing? Right, so here, instead of doing some vectoring, we are just going to get into this clear pipe. Get in the clear pipe. Thank you. And then we're going to finish off this world. Oh, sorry, this level. Barely grabbing the star there makes us so we don't have to worry about these fuzzies. Then we are going to keep freezing these platforms. Otherwise, they'll be moving. Don't do that. That will be very bad. There. And get on the flag. Get on the flag. Thank you. Right. Not great. Where you do all the acrobatics. See, that is a circus. In England, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's a regional difference. Either way. So we're both right. That's the good ending. Alright. 5-6. This is going to be a lot of vectoring again. And this reuses flip panels from Super Mario Galaxy. So we're going to be skipping that pipe. That pipe has a ball star in there. We're able to essentially operate some flip panels that control where a ball is going in the background. And if the ball ends up landing on the panel at the bottom, you end up with a green star. Brawl Star. Brawl Stars reference. Yeah, so we're going to be skipping it because it's a little bit slow. There are faster stars to do later on. And here is another pretty interesting level, 5-7. We can do a lot of jumping around as long as we have catsuit here. So instantly we're going to be bypassing the left-hand side stairs using Cat, jumping above these bullet bill launchers, and we're going to miss. That's fine. There we go. There's the green star. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to preserve my speed as I'm changing over between directions here. Very, very nice. At least that part went well. So preserving the speed there makes that bit go a lot better. And also pet the bullet bill. Pet the bullet bill. So now I'm going to grab this trampoline enemy again, so we can then throw him onto the platform and then climb up here. So I'm gonna... Okay, you know what? That works. So we can actually get in that gap if we don't have any more space, because there is that one block gap. As long as you get into that gap and then press X as soon as you're in the gap, you will then be able to grab the star and go in the gap. However, if you just hold without pressing X, you won't go in and you won't grab the star. So, very important to do that there, and then makes it a lot easier using the trampoline enemy. Hop chop. Imagine reading the Mario Wiki. Hey, me as a question writer for quizzes, I love the Mario Wiki. It is the best thing ever. Yo, Wing, you got the Yoku race soon. Good luck with that. Hope it all goes well for you. I'm probably going to be raiding Indie-thon later because we got our Nervous Brickdown run later on. So if you're looking for some alternative viewing... Okay, what the heck? If you're looking for some alternative viewing, definitely go and head over to Indie-thon Events, who are going to be putting on a Yoku's Island Express race later on today. In about an hour. And then tomorrow I'm going to be over there, so you should go and follow them. Also, yeah, this is really bad. But that's okay. We will carry on as if nothing happened. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go through without grabbing that cat suit, because I want to grab this star early. Okay, so there are essentially 2 of these spiked enemies on that cycle. By avoiding that cat suit, because I was behind, we're then able to grab it on that first cycle. However, if I did it properly and fast, I wouldn't have needed to worry about that. But it's fine. We got some catsuits coming up later on. Hopefully I don't lose it on 6-1 or 6-2. 6-4 has a catsuit next. So here, pretty simple boss. All we need to do is dive straight into him. Or jump. Do whatever you want, really. And that's it. I'll do a quick little shout out for Indie-thon Events as well. I've got a bit of time after this. After this one. You know, this could sub 140, this run. I've still got strats to incorporate in World 8. Thank you, right. Okay, first off... Oh, never mind, I typoed. Then, slash shout out. Oof, that is a time loss. Indie-thon Events. There we go. Yeah, my run's in about 21 hours. It's a 1:15 PM run. And then I'm going to be streaming after for a couple of hours. Because I have not streamed Wednesday and Friday for that exact reason. But go and follow Indie-thon. They're putting on some very nice runs. And I've also got the only DS run of the entire event. Most of the runs are on PC. I have had a look. So, 6-1 is coming up. We're going to be using Luigi here. And we can bypass some of the clear pipes. Which is fast. Because clear pipes are slow. And go in. Thank you. Right. So, I'm going to grab this star because it's fairly quick. And then we can't get out that left side because you can't move anywhere. You just go straight up to grab those coins and then you just jump back in the pipe again. So here, it doesn't do too much the way I do the skip, but it does mean you preserve some momentum for a little bit. So it's quite nice to do. Now, we're going to make sure we don't get hit by these fuzzies. You'll be in a slightly different cycle when you finish compared to when you start that. Also, for some reason, my controller is not working. I need to sync my sticks. I'll do that after the run. So we are able to do that, and then we're going to skip Green Star 3, which is to the left of that Fire Piranha plant. It's a very slow star. We're not going to do it. So here, we're now going to ignore the clear pipes for as long as we possibly can. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. It's okay. I will be doing itemless 6-2. Yeah. I mean, I saw I was going in, but also I was still holding right. So, 2 blunders. It's okay. We have catsuits in 6-4 and 6-6. So I'm only going to grab one in 6-4, I think. Anyway, 6-2. We've still got some interesting stuff we can do. And we can pretty much do everything even though we don't have catsuits, so that's okay. Everything interesting. Okay, 6-2. So, this is another level we're going to be skipping a star. However, we're not just skipping a star, we are skipping an entire section. So, there is a surprise box after Green Star 1 in the middle, where it wants you to go underwater. Actually, inside the ship, basically. But we're not going to do that. That's really slow. So, we're going to decide to ignore that, and it's this surprise box. We're going to jump around it, managing to get on that plank there without Cat. Very nice. And that will skip a star and a stamp, so that means we can't do it in 380. And then we're just at the end of the level. All we need to do is bump these bullies into the hole, and that's it. We're done. That was actually quite a nice level, itemless. I normally am really bad at this itemless, but that's pretty good. 342 as well. And a massive gold. How'd that happen? Maybe it's just the lack of pressure of having catsuit. I don't know. Either way, 6-4, we're going to get it back. There are 2 catsuits here, but it will kind of throw me off of getting the fast cycle. So I'm probably just going to obtain one. We've only got a mini boss, and then we're straight into another catsuit level. So there's no reason for me to grab both if I don't want to. I'm going to use Peach here. It is faster for me to use Toad if I was able to make the cycle. It is possible, but I just prefer using Peach. So we're going to try and make an early cycle here. I say early and not earliest or first, because it's technically not the first. The first, as far as I'm aware, is achieved in world record, which is absurd, requires crouch boosting pretty much, and is just incredibly cool to watch. But it is an insane strategy. Skipping the lift here, though, will save me about 20 seconds if I can pull it off. So it is quite nice. Jumping back around that clear pipe as well, and also going in the wrong way so that I can obtain that green star slightly early is important. So here, going to start moving. And here, going to jump on at just the last moment to get on here. I was a little slow, but again, this is a cycle-based level. As long as we're on the cycle, we're not losing much time. And the only reason it will be faster to use Toad is just for this final section to probably save, I don't know, 1 IGT. So really, it's not worth me doing it if I prefer to use Peach. And that's a gold. Okay, so 6A, very simple level. It is a mini-boss, Prince Bully. And all we're going to do is keep rolling long jumping into him. And he will come out of one of the clear pipes. We don't know which one. But it's a fairly simple boss. So if we really needed to, like now, because I'm stunned, because I hit the wall, we can use Gyro to finish him off. And that's it, that's the boss. So coming up is another catsuit level. And it's not just a catsuit level, there are like 3 catsuits on this level. There's one, and then there's one like a second after in a hidden block. And then there's one later on in the level. There might even be 4. Probably because it is a very dedicated climbing level. So it's trying to reward you for keeping hold of the catsuit. Which we like, because we like to be rewarded for keeping the broken power-up of the game. So here, I'm going to grab this first cat, and then here, in that hidden block, is another catsuit, if we wanted it. There's just an abundance on this level. They could have given some to, like, World 7. World 7 needs it. World 7's got a catsuit drought. So there, I'm going to land with the pounce so that I don't get the landing animation. You can get straight in the box, which would also skip it, but there I was not confident. Here I'm going to start spinning before I even come out of the box, so I can just jump straight in. And here I'm going to climb as high on the wall as I can, or land as high on the wall as I can before climbing. This isn't good. Okay, we barely make it. Good. I was trying to figure out in my head of whether we were making it or not. Otherwise, I was going to try and back it up and move backwards. That was fine. We're okay. So 6-6 is done. Alright, 6-7. This is Fuzzy Time Mine, and if you do the proper skips here, it's literally referred to as FTM, as the initials of the level. So, essentially, this is another level that's acting as an auto-scroller. However, if you know your way around the level, you can skip it all. This is one of the only strats that most people do before sub 140 that I have not incorporated yet. Simply because I haven't really learnt it, and this run normally has killed enough runs of mine, so I would prefer to not do it. But essentially, you're able to move ahead of the camera, and then if you reach the camera changing oh no! I literally saw it going in and I jumped after, but it just didn't jump. It's fine. Yeah, so if you hit that that camera changing boundary, it will then change the camera. You can then come back down to grab the green star, and then skip a bunch of it. Now, if I knew how to do it, I would now be able to do it without needing the green star. But I'm bad, as I say, so I'm probably not going to go for it. Unless I can somehow figure out my way around here, which I don't think I can. Where am I? I'm on the left. Yeah. So we now have another section to do. And similarly to first, we can skip part of it. It's alright, we're just saving sub 140 for the marathon. So we'll grab that green star, and then we'll climb up. You can climb up, then grab the green star. But I'll just play safe. So hopefully we're now on a decent enough cycle to grab this green star, which does not appear straight away. Or you can't grab it straight away. You have to wait till the camera gets to a certain section. And then we can finish off the level. Okay, next up is 6-MH. This is one of the most broken levels in the entire game. I'm not going to do the whole bit because my 6-7 has killed my energy. But 6-MH, we're gonna be using gyro a lot. It is possible to get as low as 1 IGT here, if you're counting how much time has come off of the timer from the beginning. What we're going to be doing there, instead of throwing a ball down with Toad, we can just grab one. And then there, we can just grab one. Here, we will be using it with Toad because it's easier. And then grabbing the star. Here, we're just going to touch the power block. We don't even need a ball. And here, we can touch the panels. And that's the level done. So now we're going back to 6-Castle. And this is another auto-scroller that we're going to be doing. Oh, do I use Toad here or Luigi? Why have I done this? No, I think I use Luigi here, don't I? I swear I do. Either way, we're using Luigi now, so I'm stuck with it. So this is, you know what? I'm going to grab Tanuki because I'm worried. I'm only on 1 catsuit. This is a pretty important one to for us to keep our catsuit in because we're going into World 7. World 7 is just a massive gauntlet. There is not a catsuit level until 7-5, where there is only 1 catsuit. Also here, this level does weird things. So if you go above the camera, the level boundary, the level will just say no, and it will just throw you in a direction that you're not moving in. So you can probably see based on my shadow, I'm not holding some of these directions, but it's just moving me in those directions because, I don't know, it just does. So as much as I want to move further ahead after I spawn in this green star, I am not going to move too much further ahead. too quickly, otherwise the game will just not like me. So here, I'm just going to keep jumping until the game decides to move on the camera. There we go. And I'm going to keep killing these fire bros and hammer bros as normal. They all spawn in the same places, but that doesn't make them any less annoying. Sorry, that doesn't make them any less annoying. That was probably the worst sentence I've ever said. The most incomprehensible sentence, anyway. So, there is where the stamp is on this level, rather than the star on 2 Castle. So, even though we have Tanuki right now, I can do an early hit. Never mind. It's Boom Boom, it doesn't matter, really. Not as much as Pom Pom. So here, we want to make it so that we can just hit him straight away. Oh, he spawned in there. That's pretty good. And I'm going to keep it so I don't have Catsuit, just so I grab the flag quicker at the end. That's it, that's the level. Oh, fireworks. I haven't had many fireworks in this run. I think that's one positive. I've been very mindful of fireworks, and I've been able to keep focused. If we can take anything good out of this, it is that. It is definitely that. This is probably my least fireworks run, if that makes any sense. So, we have another mini-boss coming up before we reach the gauntlet of the run, World 7 and World 8. Especially World 7. It is 6-B. This is a new boss, Motley. However, we can kind of cheese him. You might be thinking, this is kind of a difficult boss. But that is what I used to think, until I learned that you can just run around the edge. And you'll see what I mean in a second. So there's no catsuits here, however there are double cherries. I will be grabbing them as slight backups, just to make sure that we are doing okay. There we go. Almost died. Almost fell off the level. So we skip the cutscene, and all we need to do is run around the edge. And as long as we're on the edge, he will always go, "Yo, Cactus with the raid, how you doing? Good to see ya." I'm doing commentated any percent practice. We're on sub 140 pace because I've implemented new strats. 8.6, 8.7. Pretty good. You game overed in a no reset. Oh no. It's too much sunshine. Good to see you though. I am SM Midi, he, him. I do lots of games. I'm also going to be on some speedrun marathons. I'm going to be on a speedrun marathon next Saturday with this game. I'm going to be on Insta Speedathon with any percent. And possibly World Crown Itemless Asterisk, which is World Crown, but you can't do the Mystery House without a Fire Flower, so I'm going to use a Fire Flower once. That's why it's not a real category. Oh, I got fireworks again. Yeah, good to see ya. Yeah, we're going to keep this run going. I might even do another one after. I'm not too sure. I mean, depending on how World 7 and World 8 go, and the new 8.6 and 8.7 strats I'm going to be doing, then we can definitely still PB. Gonna go practice some Galaxy, have fun with that, thank you. Thank you for all the good luck with the run and the event. Yeah, I've got a run tomorrow on Indie-thon of Nervous Brickdown, which is a DS game, and then I've got this next week. But this is one of my last chances to actually do a run of this, so I thought I might as well. Yeah, hopefully see you around, Cactus. Thanks for the raid again. So we're starting off here on 7-1. We're going to tap the Fire Bro on the head just to make it so he can't hit us with the fireball there. Yo, Seagull, PB incoming, hopefully. It's going a lot better generally. I won't speak too soon, it's World 7, but it's going better generally than the previous run, where I was going in levels by accident in like 3-3 and stuff. And just this run, I've also been like the most aware ever of fireworks, so I'm really happy. Like, this run's gone really well. I am going to be implementing some new strats though later on in the run. Where is he going? So I expect fully to lose time in this World 7. This World 7 is the best I've ever had. I have a comparison on my route right now that compares against Glenn, because he's the easiest to compare against too, because he basically uses Toad all the time. So if I ever needed to go faster on a level, my instinct is probably use Toad. He might be faster. Or check Glenn's PB and then use it. But also, it's quite a nice comparison for what I want, which is sub 140. Then... yeah, so there's that. I saved time against Glenn's World 7, I'm fairly sure. Like, this run was a cracked World 7. I don't expect to save any time here. The fact that I just lost 3.3 on that level, which wasn't even that bad. There we go. I did practice this level earlier. I think that's me hoping that it's going to make it so I don't drop as many inputs. Okay, 7-4 Luigi. A very important level here. Yo, Cindy, how's it going? Cindy, I saw your tweet just as I went live. That was one of those tweets about what name you prefer. Was Cat in there? Because if you prefer Cat, I will call you Cat from now on. Also, good morning. Hope you're doing well. I thought I'd mention it. We're on a pretty good pacer, if you want to, sure. Okay, cool. I will do that. I will do that when I remember, because I will probably not remember. I never remember names, but I would try my best. Doesn't really matter that much, fair enough. Oh, yes, we avoided Stamp. That's really good. That's like the only optimization here. Let's go. I think Cactus's run died from a game over. Let's not do that, actually. I'm not playing well enough right now to do that. Let's not skip that. Oh, it killed the speed, and that's exactly what I mean. Right, we're fine. We're okay. We're okay. No. Aww. It's okay. It's okay. Next level. Next level. We got a cat seat. I might just do this normally. I think I'm just gonna do this normally. Because I don't even know if it's possible to do it without... yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. No fireworks anyway. Whatever. It's a good no reset. Meant for OSU people? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, most people in Wii series know you're Cindy. Fair enough. Yeah, I thought I'd ask anyway, because I did see it. I should play games like Osu, honestly, but I know I would be terrible because I'm so, like, the only game I've played with any sort of remote timing or anything like that, and it's not anything like Osu really, is like DDR occasionally, but like I suck at that. I am so bad. Oh, you really killed it with the last fireball. Okay. Whatever. No one cycle, and I got hit. I'm gonna need to take an intentional death on this one. Like, my coordination is so bad. Like, that's why I can never be good at games like that. I find them really fascinating, though. I'm gonna let you in on it. Fair enough. So much less rhythmic coordination than other rhythm games. Yeah, it definitely does look different to other games that are at least similar, or at least similar, sort of similar. Right, this is going to be a pretty bad level, because I need to take a death at the start, and I need to go round for the cat suit, so this is bad. But we can probably still PB. Because again, Candle Strat's in there. 7-6. and sorry, 7-6, 8-6, and Tanuki Toad in 8-7. Okay, cool. Right, let's do this. I practiced this yesterday. Let's just do this really fast. I'm on a different cycle to yesterday, but it's okay. I might even be on a faster cycle. I can't decide if I'm on a faster or a slower. It's barely faster, I think. Nice. Okay. Alright, there's no more left. Fine. So much harder in my opinion, because reading the charts aspect is so much harder to get used to. Definitely. Like, I've not seen much Osu, but it seems like... I mean, for me, the hardest part would probably be just, like, getting the mouse in the right place, getting the cursor in the right place. I did see your video about, like, touchscreen, though. And I feel like I would definitely be better at touchscreen, because I then wouldn't need to worry about that. Or not as much. Right, this is another level that was basically optimal in my PB. So here, this is a very gyro-heavy level. If you hold the thwomps at the right time, you can speed things up quite a lot. However, if you hold them for too long, they're going to take ages to go back up again. So it's finding a balance on this level. And my PB is the only time I've ever found that balance. Right, you're going to stay. Oh, and that is the exact definition of doing it perfectly wrong. Right. No, you stay, you stay. Thank you. Right, then we go. I could have let go a little bit early, I think. Yeah, I was expecting that. Touchscreen is fun. It seems like it's like really disincentivized though, if there's less points for it and stuff. Alright, another really important level here, 8-7. Because we've got our catsuit back, we can now do the stuff properly. And I have already made things harder for myself. But that's okay, because we're not going to mess it up. There we go. Good. So, doing that part early, we're able to skip the entire grey platforms going in the lava. Any green or blue platforms always stay up. So we're able to use that visual cue to our advantage of knowing exactly where we can land. You can skip this clear pipe, but it's really difficult. I managed to do it in practice, but I'd rather just not go for it, especially on one catsuit. Ah, I got 3-4-1. More fireworks. Okay, I think PB might be dead, but I'm not sure. We might be able to get a tiny PB. I think there's a bit of time save on Meowser. Because I definitely didn't do it perfectly in my PB. I lost where I was. But it's fine. My estimate is a 155. My new estimate for runs is 150 for marathons, but really, this isn't a massive problem. Like, I'd be very surprised if I failed. Yeah, I'm using Toad here. I'd be very surprised if I failed to sub 150, sub 155. Or to be fair, sub 150 as well. I thought I just lost the Boomerang in the lava there. I killed him so far over. Anyway, we need to grab Boomerang even if we did have 2 catsuits here. So we're going to grab that one. And what are you doing? Thank you. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I only died because he didn't turn around. Whatever. This catsuit's in 8-1. We'll carry on. No reason to go back. Oh, I do have to do this now, though, because I'm not using... Well, I would either have to do that, or I'd have to do diagonal jumps, and it's just quicker if I do that. Me losing 45 seconds in fuzzy time mine isn't as bad now, I guess. Because it doesn't really matter. Whatever. Whatever. Right. So, this is a boss fight reused from World 1, except made a little bit difficult because he fires the footballs a little bit less. So, what we need to do is hit him in the face, because when we hit him in the face, he will make points appear. And that means we've hit him for an entire cycle. That means you skip having to hit the car 3 times. So, instead of hitting the car 9 times, you hit him in the face 3 times. And all you need to do is just hold on the purple trim of the car, and you can just kill him straight away, as long as the gyro works, which is not a given. But the worst thing about that one is not only does he spawn less footballs, he will also have a lot of stuff like lava geysers going on if we're slow. And also, if you're really slow, you'll have to jump between islands and use surprise boxes. Basically, as soon as you get to the first lava geyser, you know you're doing it a little bit slow. But just making sure that you're holding crouch on that boss fight means he's not moving forward that much. Meanwhile, he's still throwing footballs. Hate fuzzy time mine. I do need to learn the skips, to be fair, because I tried to skip some of it, which would have saved like a second. It just wasn't worth it. Lost 45. But even then, I would only be, like plus 24 right now, so it still wouldn't be great. I would have been ahead up until that last level. So really, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to finish this run at, like, before 5:30. So I could do another run. I might. Because I don't need that much practice of Nervous Brickdown, to be fair. Like, I don't want to do 2 hours of Nervous Brickdown, 2.5 hours. I'd rather do another no reset of this. Because I'm going to be doing Nervous Brickdown tomorrow after the run. There's no reason to do that. Okay, so 8-1. This is a Luigi level. It's another catsuit level, so it means we can start off instantly grabbing this first one. There's also another one later on, which I will be taking. So we're going to use a little bit of vectoring to skip some of these platforms. There we go. That's the first. That's the first green star there. And I played really badly in this level earlier, but it's going a little bit better now. So I'm going to spawn in that catsuit early, just so I can jump over, grab it, and continue on. Then here, as long as I don't mess up, very nice. We can just grab that star while we're turning around. 3-4-4, brilliant level. That is a component of saving the run. That's definitely the best I've played that. Really precise to be able to do that star grab and turn around at the same time. I don't get that very often. I tried to do that offline earlier. I failed it miserably. I didn't die, I don't think, but I managed to back it up, but it was just really scary. That was better. That just looked cleaner. So here, I didn't used to do 8-3. I used to do 8-2 for a very long time. Only recently have I changed to 8-3. Wii U, I used to use 8-2 as well, and the main reason for that is just because I wasn't faster at this level. It just wasn't worth the trade-off. And back then I was doing 3 stars, so it wasn't worth me doing 3 stars here. However, in this level now, I'm only going to be doing 2 stars. So we're just going to get in the clear pipe. And I'm going to skip that first one because what are you doing? Because that has a stamp. This one has a star though. I'm going to keep the cursor active. Did 8-3 in your PB. Yeah, I've only probably had about 2 or 3 PBs that do this level. I am so lucky to have not got hit there. I was in range of both of those enemies. Good. 3-2-2 as well. That's another gold. Okay, I don't know how much time Candle Strats and Grumblump Jump are going to save me, which also, that's what I'm calling that strat now, by the way. I don't know if it has an official name, but I like that name. If I get both, I could probably PB by like a few seconds. But, yeah, it's whatever. I've not incorporated that much into this run. So to be on a run like this is pretty good. And I've been commentated for most of it. And also I died on 3 Castle. That also did happen. All that into consideration, this is pretty good. I mean, it's kind of good that I'm this far ahead because it's not like I'm going to be putting the marathon 15 minutes ahead because I have an incentive to run as well. Actually, that's what I might do. I might do the incentive and then do another no reset here. I've done a lot of the incentive, but I really need to do a little bit more practice. And this is probably going to be the last stream where I can have the extra time to practice it. So I'm probably going to take advantage of that. My PB's a 3:24:40 though, so I don't think it really matters. Wait, did you manage to PB recently? I'm fairly sure I might have been you I saw that PB'd recently. Hey, everyone's got to start somewhere. My first PB on Wii U had the run paused for like 30 minutes because I was learning how to do the Out of Bounds skip, Out of Bounds World 8. So you're good. That wasn't a run I submitted, because I wasn't recording. But that is a thing that happened. Alright, first early hit here. And bonking on the wall. Where are you? There you are. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, it's your first run. And any completed run is good, because you've then got splits to compare against, you know. It's just you gotta get started somewhere. Like my first 380 was something like almost 5 hours, and now I've managed to sub 4 within not a massive amount of time. I think 3D World Switch is a lot more welcoming to beginners, though, than Wii U. Because Wii U, it was so reliant on having Catsuit. If you don't have Catsuit, you are going to be going so slowly on each level. But here, it's like, you can manage itemless. So much so that itemless literally exists in its own right in this game. Rather than just Mario %. Oh! How are you alive? You lucky man. Okay. That is a way of doing that. So, this level never goes right. Okay, whatever. I am not going to pop the other catsuit because I need to hold on to it. Okay, whatever. I need to hold on to it. I forgot there was 40 seconds to save here. Wow, maybe there is a PB possible. Oh, maybe I'm going to pop it. Or maybe I'm not, because I can grab this. I'm going to pop it eventually, but not right now. Okay, I need to pop it, like, now. No, I'm going to run round. I'm going to run round first. I'm going to pop it now. In a minute. Right, now I'm popping it. Make sure I actually pop it at the right time. Otherwise, I'm going to be losing the catsuit like I did in the last attempt. That was embarrassing. That was on 4-2. Very bad. Don't do that. Don't pop a catsuit when you're right next to the pipe. Don't do that. Don't recommend it. Right, that's unfortunate, because we could have been actually, like, really close. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you say it always goes wrong. Exactly. I should not have spoken until after the level. But saying that is a commentated run. I need to speak. So I can't really do it. Okay, this is really important. We've got 8-6. This is so important to the run. We could be ahead after this because I've got 29 seconds plus candle skip. Right. Here we go. Where are you going? Okay, you're still alive somehow. Whatever. That's not a good precursor to the strats. It's fine. It's okay. We're alive somehow. I grabbed the wall. So here we're going to try and do candle strats, which essentially literally means climbing the candles. However, the candles are very awkward. We can... Okay, I'm going to try and time this. Good. We can climb on the candles in the next section. However, they will try to act as slopes. So they will slowly make you fall. So you need to be really quick. Now we're going to do a jump out of the door there. As soon as you get out of the door, you can jump. Okay, that's fine. Turn back round. So we need to turn the camera so we can actually move on this wall. Where are you going? Where are you going? I pressed jump. Thank you. Right, we're done. Oh, wow. Okay, we are ahead. Whatever. I'll get a gold flag because I messed it up. We are ahead in the speedrun. -5, and that's before 8-7. Okay. You know what? This could still sub 141. That could still happen. Which would be unreal. But this could PB. I might even be getting 2 PBs in one day if I do another run. Because I have confidence now I've learnt these strats. The only other big one I think I should learn is FTM. Which I'm still neglecting. Okay, good news is we can grab another catsuit here. So we are not having as much pressure for 8-7. Costing me basically no time to grab that. Where are you going? Okay, no PB, no PB. Don't PB now. Let's not have that in a PB. Alright, let's try again. So again, we have to do the stars again, because it's a mystery house. FTM is a beginner strat? Bruh, that is not true. Cats is spreading misinformation on the internet. Okay, we're gonna be like, I would say 20 behind, I guess. Get off the wall. Okay. Oh, then he missed it. Duh. Damn. I think it's just because you have to actually learn it. Like, you can't use impromptu strats. You have to actually know how to do it. Otherwise, you can't do it. Definitely misinformation if he misses it. I mean, different people find different strats easier and harder. So it's fair enough. It's very subjective. Like, personally, I would not consider that beginner. Although, saying that, I'm someone who never learnt Meowser Skip on Wii U because he didn't want to skip the music. That was part of the reason. And also, just, it looked really difficult and annoying. And I don't really fancy losing a run at that point. And also, my main goal in that game was, like, sub 2. So, it wasn't really a major thing that I needed to learn. So we're going to use the world warp again because it's faster than using the green pipe. Yeah, the music is good. Exactly. That's why I did it. Okay, I practiced this earlier. I'm hoping it doesn't go wrong. Clueless. I'm probably not going to commentate it my first time. So there, I'm going to, yeah, jump on that island, skipping that Grumblump. We're then going to grab the Tanuki, eventually. And that will allow us to, hopefully, do a strat here to skip this next Grumblump. Right, so I'm going to start running anti-clockwise and jump. And you can't do this in 380 because 380 you need the stamp that's there, and that's the skip. Okay, right. Sure. You're still alive, somehow. Right. And you know what? I'll keep Tanuki for this. I don't normally do this with Tanuki, but it kind of, I don't know, makes sense to. Especially because I'm used to doing this with Peach. And this gives me back sort of a float. Oh no, oh no! Oh, it's fine. We'll do it again. Oh, we can't do it again because you don't have a Tanuki. It's okay. We'll do this. I'm going to do another run, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, looking at it, I think I would have still been behind. So, if we're looking at a PB, it would have been literally a couple of seconds. I'm not really that bothered about that, to be honest. So, to reiterate, we're going to finish up this run, because why not? Then we're going to do my incentive run, which is World Crown Itemless Asterisk. I'm happy with this level, though, because we managed to actually get the main skip. So this will be like a 142. Which is not that bad, because before this PB, that would have been a PB. And I know how good this PB was. So we just got 2 rematch boss fights. We got Histocrat and we got Motley. Or rather, Motley than Histocrat. And then we have Miaza. So similarly to the first one, I'm going to be grabbing cherries for safety. However, with this one, he's also going to be using these gold rings. And that kind of makes the boss fight a little bit weird and annoying. But I kind of find this one harder than the next one, which is the one in Boss Blitz, which is a boss rush, essentially, in World Flower, which is a post-game level. And Cherry Motley is the exact same, however, the red rings go really fast. But that means they get out of your way a lot quicker. So if you're doing this strat where you just keep running in a circle around the edge, where he will always go towards the middle, then it kind of just works on that one, but not on gold. Gold, it just makes it harder. So we're avoiding that timer, and then we're finishing up. There we go. Good level. So the main reason I'm going to continue this is because we only have that one main level coming up, and also I need to kind of practice the camera skip in Miaza. So similar to the first Histocrat, we can literally just jump on her head. Without the plates. There's one. 2. And there's 3. Messed up the third one again. Oh, come on. Go in the pipe. Sliding over it. Luigi's too slippery. Get on. Oh, fireworks. Okay, so we have our 170 stars. We can now go through, finish up the game. And this level's a little bit longer than 2 minutes, so sadly we're not going to be getting that sub 140 now. But hopefully we can do at least decently here. So starting off, I'm going to try and jump to the left and jump around the... How are you dead from that? Okay. Jump around the platform. I think I can do it itemless. It's a bit harder. And then we'll carry on. There are plenty of catsuits in the actual fight, so we'll just go and grab them there. And we don't need any stars because, of course, it's any percent. We just need to finish off the game now. But I'm going to have to wait here. We can't climb round. Get on this lift. And there, on that platform where Toad is where you would normally do Meowser skip. So if you have a Tanuki and a catsuit, or, I don't know, it might work slightly differently in this version. Yeah, you can essentially build up a ton of speed and get across and land on one of these clouds. However, it's filled with death barriers. It's a lot harder in this version, and you can skip the Meowser cutscene anyway. So it's harder trick for a lot less time save. Misinformation. Wait, what do you use then? Is it just one of the power-ups? Can you use crouch boosting for it? I bet you can use crouch boosting, can't you? Ah, it's me spreading misinformation on the internet. So this I'm not going to skip any of, but we're going to try to skip some of the next cycle. Or the next phase, rather. Just Tanuki and crouch boost. Right, okay. So just Tanuki and crouch boost, that's fine. I'll try and remember that. A lot of things for me to remember. Oh my god, that was slow. Why was he hitting the barrier? I was literally... That was way past the point. Okay. The rest of this run's just not been great, to be honest. But still a really good run. Okay, so I'm going to go quiet here just to try and work out exactly where I am. Where are you? Where are you? You're on this platform. Oh, why are you there? Why are you there? Okay, that's fine. We can still do some of it. There we go. So, essentially you can climb on the clouds, and as soon as you hit the camera trigger, the game will then move on. Where are you? Get off the wall. You did this last time. And then timing isn't going to end on this power block. It's going to end when points appear on the flag. Never mind, it's not going to end now because I'm dead. Why are you dead? Why did you run off? Now we have to go through the formality of doing this again. Where's the nearest cat suit? Is it here? Yeah, it is. Oh, for goodness sake, go away. Last time I died there must have been Wii U. Right, anyway, so 144. Still 11 minutes under estimate. Gives me plenty of time to do the incentive if it gets met without going too much over my actual run's time, which is nice. So because I don't have catsuit now, the timing is just going to end as soon as I hit this flagpole, rather than needing to wait for stamina at all. Are you going to practice the incentive? I'm going to do it after this run. Oh, for goodness sake. Get on the flag. 144. GG. That's a PB. Alright, summer best is going down from whatever the heck it was before. 137... No, 136.40-ish. 43 seconds down. Not bad. Okay, anyway, we're done. However, we're not completely. At least I finished exactly on half 5. That's when I said I would. So, I'm now going to do the incentive. We are then going to do some more any percent. I'm going to do one more attempt. If it dies at like 4-2 again, then I probably will just change over to Nervous Brickdown practice. The only way I finish a run here is if it gets going straight away and finishes straight away. But we're going to give it a go. And I'm probably going to give a shout out to Insta Speedathon as well. Insta Speedathon. That is where I'm going to be running this game in 1 week from today. Going to be running it at 10:45 AM my time. Right now it's 5:30. So about 7 hours before now. It's going to be a really early run for NA viewers, unfortunately. But it will still be happening. Alright, so let's go on here. Let's use Luigi. And I'm going to get rid of my catsuits, and we will start the incentive. So the incentive is World Crown Items Asterisk. It's not an actual category because we can't technically do this itemless, but I think it's a really nice incentive. Now, I'm not just going to do it without items, I'm going to do it without Peach. So that means Champions Road with no float, which I think adds a little bit more difficulty. This has a an estimate of 15 minutes. Oh wait, I need to go to that as well. There we go. Okay, so we're going to quit out of the level, and we're going to start off with Captain Toad. So, we'll make our way over there, and then run starts in 3, 2, 1, go. So, starting off straight away, we're going to start over, which will give us a better cycle. There we go. And then what I'm going to be doing is trying to get rid of this fire piranha plant as soon as I possibly can. So this fire piranha plant is going to get in our way. We are going to use Gyro to send its own fireball straight back at them. So now we kind of need to wait for the cycles here. However, we can do a little bit of skipping cycles. So first off, I'm going to get on this platform. I'm then going to fall onto this one, which we intend to get the stamp with. I'm going to grab the stamp because why not? Then we are going to go back round, and then as soon as the lava starts coming up, is around the time I want to start moving. Then I get to here, and I can get on this platform, and this platform, and the level ends. That's it. Never mind, it's not, because I missed a star. Where did I miss a star? I think it's in here, so that's fine. I can go back and grab that. That's not too bad. Wait, I can't go back that way. I'm going to have to go there. Okay, that's fine. So I should have got that while I was waiting for the cycle there, but I failed to remember. Remembering is hard, but it's not too bad. We're still able to complete this quick enough. I'm going to wait another cycle. So it's definitely the one in here. There it is. When they're not glowing green on a new profile, like on a new profile, it's hard. Okay, so there's Captain Toad. Rare time loss on Captain Toad. So that's Captain Toad level. Next up is the Mystery House. We're going to do Champions Road after. But first off, there's this, which is arguably as hard, or if not harder, than Champions Road itself. At least at first. So this is 30 stars in a row without failing one. If we fail one, we have to do them all again. You might notice that compared to a new profile, the stars spawn in a little quicker. Sorry, the mystery boxes for the next star spawn in a little quicker. And that is because we've already completed this on my profile I'm using. So the mystery boxes will naturally be quicker. Now, this is the one star, sorry, I'm going to need an item for. You cannot do this star without Fire Flower. So I'm going to grab Fire Flower, and then I'm instantly going to discard it by taking damage to a Peeper. So I should also note the item list rules as of main categories. So not this one. You are able to use mushrooms. Mushrooms and temporary power-ups are allowed, which are very helpful, make the categories a lot more accessible. So if I really need one, I will be grabbing a mushroom. But if not, you can also take an intentional death at the beginning of the level. Okay, sure. Okay, we managed to do it. So, mystery boxes are really generous with their timers. The timer doesn't start ticking for a second, and also it doesn't time you out until a second of it being on 0. So you basically get like 12 seconds. Compared to 3D Lands, sorry, where they were less generous than that. I'm going to use Ice Momentum here to make sure I get the star. Get a star, thank you. That was within frames that time. I'm going to start spinning here. I'm going to go over this side, start spinning again. And the reason why this one looks difficult is because you're supposed to use this cat suit. Now, this one's just as difficult, if not harder. I'm going to need to do a lot of ground pounding and stuff. I'm going to get rid of these blocks just to get them out of my way. And then, again, another 0 finish. This one's fairly difficult. Just got to be patient. And make sure I don't miss this rolling dive at the end. Then next is this one. I think I'm failing. Yeah, I'm failing. Let's start again. Commentary's really good. Yeah, I practice it for like all my runs. So I've done this like 4 times already. This is my 5th time doing this. So I might not be the best runner, but I think I make up for it with my commentary. Like the fact that I almost sub 140 with commentary. And my last any % PB was also a commentary practice. So. Oh, come on. So I'm doing the same thing as normal mystery houses, where I'm grabbing the start early by using the cursor. We should still be fine for a 15-minute estimate, by the way. There we go. And we're going to discard this Fire Flower straight away. So I do this for most of my games. Some games are really hard to commentate, but games like 3D World, there's a lot of downtime where I can explain things. And there's a lot of things to explain, which is also good. Gonna do that broken gyro thing again. And I'm gonna tap that enemy. I'm gonna ground pound after I've killed the enemy. Last time I did it before I killed the enemy, which I thought would just kill the enemy rather than deactivating it. Okay, so here I'm going to use Ice Momentum again. Gonna get up to this star really quick and into the box. Thank you, in the box. Gonna start spinning again because it's this row of about 4 difficult stars in a row, I would say. Now, doing this itemless is actually not much slower than doing it with the catsuit, but there's no reason to do it without the catsuit, unless you're doing itemless, because, no, come on, this is going to be really hard now. There we go. Yeah, it is, yeah, it's possible to do it itemless, but you might as well, what am I doing? You might as well do it with. Okay, so here, don't drift off, because that is what you did last time, and then it messes me up. As soon as I start drifting off, that's when it's bad. Okay, start spinning again, get in the box. And then here, hit this bunny. Into the next one. Here's another ball star. Oh, we missed, okay. Let's try that again. There we go. Probably get about 3 attempts at that, to be fair. This one you can just wall jump. And here I'm going to knock one in with a roll and the other one with gyro. Then we have to wait for the star for a little bit. Next up, this is quite an interesting one. So if you have a power-up, so tall Luigi or Super Luigi, you can just wall jump and get that, as I did just there. However, if you don't have that power-up, you can't do it that easily. I'm going to tap those Piranha Creepers so I don't take damage. Yeah, so it makes it a lot harder if you don't do it that way. Here, you need Bob-omb, otherwise you can't complete that star. Then here, this is a really awkward star. This cost me multiple minutes in a 380 run once. It was a painful, painful level. Next up is this one. I've accidentally stunned the platform, but we should still be okay to complete it within the 10 seconds. And then get in the box. Next up is this one. If I start wall jumping on the right, it makes it significantly easier than starting the wall jumps on the left. And this is the final one with actual enemies. And then here is Boom Boom. Oh, never mind. He's going to be a bit more difficult. I'm just going to wait for him to stop. Or not. That's fine. I can't wait for too long because this star takes ages to spawn. There we go. And the end here. Gonna grab the stamp because why not? I did it on the Captain Toad level. That's the level. So we now have 6 minutes to complete 12 crown or crown, which is Champions Road with Luigi with no power-ups. Can it be done? Of course, the splits tell us yes, it can be done, but it's still difficult. We're gonna give it our best shot. Going to get in the clear pipe. You can bypass it if you want. And here, the good thing about using the Luigi, we can literally just do a full jump over these platforms. Now here, I'm going to tap each charge and chuck, just to make sure we get past. Do a little wall jump to make sure I get across. And me doing this quickly, actually, I find it easier. So I'm going to try my best to do this quickly. Which looks more risky, but it actually is easier, in my opinion. I find it more consistent to do it like that. So here, I'm just going to hold 2 of these. Oh, hello. Oh, you're dead. Never mind. Let's try that again. So the thing with Champions Road, we have to do the whole thing again. So here we got a lot of speed built up, so I am just going to skip the clear pipe. That's the good way of doing it. And there... Oh, bonked. I don't know why I rolled there, to be honest. I think I was trying to build some more speed up again so I could do that platform section. More speed building up. Oh, we've gone back in the... backwards in the clear pipe. Okay, go back again. And now we've got Fire Bros getting in our way. Right, so there's one of those, and there's the second one. Because I'm not sprinting, we'll just do another wall jump. Looks like we're on a better cycle this time. This is my normal one. Ooh, okay, right. Even if you bonk, you can still be fine there, so it's fine. No, no, let's not get hit. Oh, I got hit. Okay. We might be struggling a little bit now because I'm on 1 HP for the rest of this. This is what makes this incentive difficult. So, it's not just the not being able to use Catsuit for all of its broken properties. Yeah. It is the fact that we can then... we can then have an extra HP to burn. If you normally get here in a run, you can finish the Mystery House with 2 Catsuits. So it's very possible that that you can have 2 HP to burn, pop that other Catsuit, and then have another 2 HP. So 4 HP without dying, essentially. But here we just have 1 before we die. Haven't even got to World Crown. Yeah, it is just really difficult. It is really difficult. I mean, I've practiced this a lot, so I would hope it goes better on the day. There we go. Okay. Having HP going into this section makes it a lot friendlier. I'll be honest. Makes it a lot friendlier. So here, I am permitted to use Gyro still. Arguably the most broken item in the game. Oh, barely not getting hit there. Grabbing that star. And... here we go with this section. Now, if you have a Catsuit, you can just climb up the wall. But we're going to have to do it normally, because we don't have one. However, there is a way of using the Odyssey roll, Odyssey dive, in this game, whereas in 3D World Wii U, that didn't exist. So, Catsuit would allow us to climb the wall on the left-hand side and skip this water section. But I don't have it, so we have to do this normally again. And then after this, we just have a final section, which will hopefully be okay. It is the boost pad section. And then after that, that's the end of the level. Just 5 more keys and a star. So I'm going to do a big dive here, make sure I get straight in the pipe, because the water will start moving straight away. And I'm going to use Gyro just to keep deactivating these... these like energy spawner things. I'm going to keep rolling onto these platforms, and there's also a chance that these drop our inputs. I'm fairly sure it's not as likely as it is on other levels. That's fine for now. I did it in the wrong order, but it's okay. And that's the level. We are completing it in under 15 minutes, barely. That's the incentive. That's why I'm keeping it at a 15-minute estimate. I'm not going to lie, cutting it very fine for the incentive, but still good. So we're going to finish off with the stamp, because why not? And the gold flagpole, and we're done. That's time, 14:25. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we are going to reset, and we're going to do another any percent attempt. I say attempt, I'm not going to commit this as a no reset. I am going to do a run though, because I kind of am in the mood. And I'm not going to get another chance for a while, unless I get a chance on a weekday. So we're going to exit the title. Then we're giving this one shot. I might even run against latest run. I haven't decided. Actually, no, that's going to be worse, because all the time saves at the end. Right, resume. Delete. Let's do another run. And then we'll do a couple of runs of Nervous Brickdown, which I have not prepped many strats for. That's why I want to spend some time offline getting that ready, really. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm probably going to chill a little bit with the commentary this time, but I will probably still do what I normally do, which is a bit of commentary here and there. So, we're going to start off... Well, I'm just going to do it when I feel like it, really, just to preserve my voice. So this is 1-1. Starting off by activating the cursor. We're going to see that quite a lot in this run. And I'm going to grab 2 catsuits again, just so I can actually make this a no reset instead of coping. There we go. And that is the first level done. In 50 IGT. Good. So on this one, I'll say, because I'm not doing as much commentary, if you got any questions, feel free to ask, as always. And I'll try my best to answer them. Again, I'm not the highest level player in this game, but I feel like I know the game a decent amount. Enough to answer a few questions at least. Get off there, get off there. Right, let's actually get this shell correct this time. Or not. Or not. That's like the exact same as last run. I'll take it. So I'm going to keep assessing how possible sub 140 is in this run, and if I am not likely to PB, or get sub 140 even, both really, then I will consider just resetting and doing Nervous Brickdown. Because I do need to do runs of that. And I was going to end stream early today. So me doing this extra run is going to prolong the stream. How did I not get hit there? I literally was right next to that enemy. What the heck? No, I did that last run. Oh. How is that still 343? Whatever. I thought I waited long enough. I think I'm going to do it as, if I'm behind out of any world that isn't World 1 or World 2, I'll stop. Because it's not really about the possibility of PBing, actually. thinking about it. It's more just if I do continue this run, I'm going to be going for a long time. Also, I'm now on one cat suit for a really long time. Oh, more fireworks. Yo, Joshua Dorsey. My friend code is just here. There we go. FC. I am doing some speed running right now. We mainly do viewer games in other streams. I don't really do 3D World, but we do stuff like Mario Kart, stuff like that. So feel free to add me. Right. Okay, so I have drafted my schedule that I'm going to post tomorrow, and I've put a 3D World any % run in on a weekday. So I'm not too disappointed if I stop here and do some Nervous Brickdown, because that also does mean I can practice that more. And I do not want to continue this run if I'm going to lose 2 catsuits in 2 levels in a row. Especially because I would have to reset there. So I'm going to finish it there for 3D World. I did do my no reset. I did get a 144. Very happy with that. I'm going to save the 140 for the marathon. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to save the 140 for the marathon when I'm not going to be looking at splits. That's what I'm going to be doing. So we're going to open up Nervous Brickdown all bosses. We're only going to do this for like an hour or an hour and a half, and then I'm going to head off because it's already almost 6 o'clock. So I think this is fair enough. I'm glad I did the World Crown item list stuff. Again, if you want to watch this run when it happens, Insta Speedathon. That's where it's going to be on Twitch. Next Saturday, 10:45 AM UK time, or GMT. But I've also got a run tomorrow of Nervous Brickdown, and that's what I need to practice now. So, Nervous Brickdown all bosses, let's do it. If you've not seen this game before, this is going to be my first commentated runs for all bosses. Ever, actually. I've never done all bosses commentary before. I've done any %, but I've never done this one, which is shorter. Now, this is a 22-minute estimate, so I'm hoping I can hit that. I'm going to close those splits there. And I'm then going to change the overlay to match this one, because this is a weird game. This is not your normal DS game. I have a specific Nervous Brickdown layout for this. So I need to change everything over, copy the transform, etc. And we'll then get going. So if I then copy that as well, and go over here, copy transform, and turn off SMIDI banger. It doesn't need to be there right now. So this is Nervous Brickdown. It's basically an Atari Breakout style game. I need to get the capture card on, and we'll start doing some runs. So I've started doing some DS runs recently, mainly Mario Kart DS. Also, I've been doing, obviously this game. I've been doing a game called Super Little Acorns 3D Turbo, which is a really cute little game, cute little platformer. But what we're going to have is a DS layout where the screens are layered like that. So I'm going to get my charger as well, because this might be low on battery. If not, I'll just... is it low on battery? Wait, where's my capture card? I swear I brought it upstairs. Where is it? Did I not bring my capture card with me? I don't think I did. Okay, I will go and grab that then. Right, I will be back in a moment. Unless it's under my chair. Is it under my chair? No. No, never mind, it's in the cat bed. It was hidden. Okay, so we'll unplug that one. Put this one in. And we'll do a few runs of this, and I'm also going to try and lab some strats, I think. We'll do 1 or 2 runs, lab some strats. See what we can get going. Okay. So let me turn up the audio. Okay, I'm going to keep the audio at that level. I'm going to go out and say right now, advance warning. Volume warning for speed. Level 5 is... It sounds really bad. It did not convert to the DS sound well at all. So, turn your volume down when we get to speed, because nobody needs to listen to that. However, the actual soundtrack for this game is on SoundCloud, I'm fairly sure, or one of those familiar sites like that. It sounds a lot better than it does in this game, trust me. It sounds a lot better. It's not my thing, really, but it is a lot better than it is here. So that's some consolation, I guess. I'm going to change the game before I forget. Nervous. Oh, not nervous. Can you spell? Nervous Brickdown. There we go. And I'm also going to open up my notes, because on my root document, I have added a new sheet. I've not yet added it to the changelog. Oh, way too dank capture card. Anyway, yeah, I have added a new sheet, and that is for... Oh, you know what? If it's going to be weird like that, I will open it up on my iPad. That's fine. On the root document, there is a new one for Nervous Brickdown. There are 2 of them, one for any percent and one of them for the medals. So there are levels where we want to complete certain conditions and it takes a little bit longer. This is not a medal category. We're just beating the bosses. So speedrun notes, and if I open up the one all the way on the end, NB, that is where it is. So I've already got it set to bosses. So if I filter it based on the numbers that are hidden on the right-hand side, I can then just really easily change it to the boss's notes and stuff like that. And all the others will filter to the bottom. I love a good spreadsheet. I'm very old. Anyway, let's do some runs. We're going to do 1 run, as I say. Then we're going to try and work out some strats for the hard levels, which I've already got in my head of which ones I need to work out. And then we'll see where we go from there. So I'm going to do this for about an hour. Then, I mean, this stream's zoomed by. This is 3 hours in. So, yeah, thanks everyone for being here today, as always. Because I'm going to be doing this a little bit commentated at the end. Or for this one, at least. And then see where we go. So, oh, never mind. I thought there was a tutorial. That's not how it works here, is it? Let me go back. So there's no tutorial. There's no tutorial text box. Like, if we were starting a main level, we'd have to touch all these and then start. Here, we're just starting it. Oh, and I did it again. Right, so arcade. Here, bosses. Right, I'm going to turn off my preview because I know it's working now. As long as it doesn't break for whatever reason. So, let's do the run. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. So we're starting off on speed. We're starting off on POW boss. So this is an all bosses run. essentially this game has a ton of normal breakout levels. However, there are also bosses. This category is a lot shorter, still shows off the game, so it's quite nice to showcase here. Now, this one's not a great start because each pink crystal, or each crystal essentially has 3 phases. It has active, inactive, or pretty much dead. So pink means that the crystal will then attack you. We're getting a really long segment here. The first cycle of this is really important. In my PB, I managed to do much better than that and only have a few crystals active. So if we can manage to get to the top, that is ideal. So we can then keep farming a bunch of crystals. That's not too bad because we're doing this as an all bosses run. So we're going to get a bunch of hearts each time we do a boss. So it's not too bad. We're going to lose quite a lot of time here. But that was expected. And that's why I've got the estimate at 22 minutes. My PB's a lot lower than this. But that is just how this boss can go sometimes. And the thing with this category, we're able to play them in any order. However, POW is such a reset heavy area anyway, including the normal levels, that it's not too bad to just start here. Getting a few crystals, not too bad. So you do have a little bit of control of where the ball goes. As much as I am not really getting a lot of good movement going on here. Depending on the angle you hit with the ball, that will, of course, make a big impact on where it goes. Please get rid of that last crystal. That will be brilliant. Oh, come on. Get that last one. No. Yeah, so if you clear them all out, it will stop this zoom in phase. Zoom in and zoom out phase. It will go to the middle. The boss will go to the middle, and then we'll just uncurl again. So now we've stopped that. I managed to get like a 2 or 3 cycle in my PB. So this is just the level that needs optimizing. So yeah, as we're seeing there, the boss curls up and then just instantly uncurls. There we go. That is the boss. And a 2.5 minute POW. But that's fine. Moving on to paper. Paper's a lot faster. So paper, we're able to build our own paddle. And not just that, we're able to freely move the paddle. So this is a thing in a lot of areas in this game. We're able to move the paddle wherever we want, really. Oh, that's a shame. So again, because each time we do a boss in this game, because there's no actual boss rush feature, we are basically replenishing our lives each time. You get 5 on... Oh, again. You get 5 on a profile from scratch, and then also you eventually build up a 6th life after playing enough of a certain type of level enough times. So that's okay. That's not too bad. We're getting our pink paint back there. So we need 5 hits on the boss before we're able to start grabbing paint. But what happens is essentially you need 2 of a certain color to then fire that paint at the boss. However, what we're able to do is grab all 4 colors at the beginning and then just fire them straight away at the end, which kind of makes the boss a little bit easier or to deal with, really. So also these markers that the boss is firing at us, they're not actually going to make it so the paddle does nothing, but it does make it so that you can't move the paddle. And we're coming up to the final cycle here. That was a much nicer ending there. And I really just need to get this final hit, and that's the boss done. Next up is Ghost. And Ghost levels are known for being auto-scrollers. However, this one is the only Ghost level that is not an auto-scroller. So it's quite a nice boss fight. It's very simple. All we need to do is keep hitting the boss, and then the boss will divide into 4, and then divide into 4 again. So I'm now going to move the ball a little bit higher, getting a couple of hits there. Each time the boss gets hit, that is taking off 1 HP, even though we didn't see it turn from red to green again. So this is arguably the easiest phase, because we've now got 4 that we can hit. If we can get it in the middle, the ball, then we can just keep chaining a bunch of hits together. And this one, we just need to hit each one once, and the boss will end. So that's the good thing about this. We can tank lives in this run, and it's not the end of the world, really. So that's that boss done. Yeah, normally it's an auto-scroller that scrolls upwards on the level, but there, we just need to hit the boss. So this is the water level. Now, I'm going to need to make sure I'm pretty accurate here, and the reason for that is because in water levels, the ball moves really slowly. So if we get stuck at the top like we are now, it's proving to be pretty bad. The first cycle here, we need to get rid of all 5 bubbles before we then move on to the next one, which works a little differently. Not too bad starting off there. So we now need a certain number of hits before the boss ends. And as normal, we're going to need to be hitting these jellyfish to kill the boss. Now, we don't need to hit all of the jellyfish on this one. However, we are getting more tentacles attacking us as we go on. So I'm trying to fire the ball as quick as I can, really. And that's the only thing you can speed up in a water level. So because on this water level, this is actually the only one where the paddle is unlocked. Normally you have a submarine to use as the paddle. Here the paddle is unlocked, so we can use it freely. Dying, unfortunately, to the tentacles there, but that's fine. The tentacles you can actually hit on the ball. They will actually interact with the ball, which is pretty interesting. We only need a couple more here, I think. That's it. And that's the water boss done. And volume warning, this boss is going to be very loud. Yeah, turn your volume down. This is Speed Dash Boss. I promise on the actual soundtrack for this game, it sounds better. Yeah, it's pretty crunchy. So, all we need to do here is, not only are we trying to hit the boss, we're trying to hit these blue crystals, because each blue crystal is going to make these red death crystals, or death spikes, disappear. So, it makes our life a lot easier. Now, what we're able to do here is get a different angle on the laser, which is acting as the ball on these levels, because if you hit the side of this paddle, it's literally just a block, this paddle, but you've also got those little triangles on the side, and they would give you a different angle if you know that your next few hits would be on the wrong sort of trajectory into the boss. Then you can just sort of hit into one of the corners, see what happens. There's no real setup for it. But you can just see what happens, really. I'm going to try and do it here, managing to fail it. And getting hit by one of the spikes there. Again, we still have 4 hearts, so this is not the end of the world. Missing the boss there, unfortunately, even though I have control over where the laser goes at the beginning. And we should get a hit or 2 here. There we go. So there's a little cooldown of being able to hit the boss too. So if we were able to find a way to get inside the boss and get a bunch of hits, it wouldn't necessarily get as many hits as you'd expect. Because you have to wait about a second before you can get another hit. And this one's going to be pretty bad. I'm going to try and get an angle. There we go. And that should finish the boss. Just before we get more loud music. So next one is Switch, and this is one of those levels where you just think, in hindsight, that you can do this within like 10 seconds. All we need to do is change every color to the same, or everyone to the same color. It can be one or the other color. It doesn't have to be specific, and we're done. That's it. That's definitely the best I've ever done on that level. This can be like a 10-second IL. So the reason for that is because we don't count this cutscene. ILs start on the ball first moving and end when the ball gets the last hit. But that's an amazing boss there. The stuff at the top as well was with the fruits. Essentially, that is for the medal. And there are medals in this game by doing certain conditions. Most of the medals on bosses are just do it deathless. However, this is not a medal run. We just need to beat the bosses. That's all we're after. So this is the shoot level. We only need a few hits on each one of these orbs. Then we can start on the second phase. There are 4 phases to this as well, and I have actually managed to lose all my hearts on this. before is pretty difficult. Although I really love the shoot levels. These are some of my favourites. And the main levels work really similar to this too, if we were playing the main ones. And there are 9 main levels for each area too, so you get a ton of content alongside the bosses. And then after you've beaten the main game, you get another 5 levels per area. So that's another 45 levels. So here we can hit anywhere on the boss, and as far as I'm aware, it doesn't make a difference to how much HP each shot burns. We just need to make sure we're on the boss as much as possible. I'm getting hit there again. Down to 3 hearts now. A little bit scary. And that's the boss finished. Coming up next is Curve. So this one has a little bit of a linear structure, really. All we need to do, already getting hit there, we need to avoid these spikes that will go against us on this pachinko. I'm going to just keep tapping the touchscreen at the beginning, just to make sure that it starts a little quicker. And here, all we need to do is hit the balls into the enemies. There we go. So you do get a little bit of leniency. You do get a couple of extra balls to make sure you hit all 3. But if you do miss, the HP you did get off of the boss do still count. It just means you're probably going to need an extra cycle at the end. And that means you have to deal with more spikes, which is not great. So 6 out of 6 so far. This one's where it gets kind of difficult because the boss is spawning a ton of these stars at us. And at the end, we do a lot of juking. Getting quite lucky there, to be fair, because they all went left. And that's the boss. Pretty nice. Next up is Retro. Now, Retro is one of those levels where you can actually abuse the fact that we have a bunch of lives. We don't have as many lives on this one because of the way Retro works. So, Retro, we only have 4 lives. We have those 3, and then after the 4th death, you would then lose. We do need to do multitasking here, though. If the orb coming at us is on the bottom or the middle, we have to jump. And if it's on the top, then we do not jump. So the medals on these normal levels in Retro are really hard. Some of the least forgiving in the game, to be honest. But what I'm going to do at the end of this level, I'm actually going to... That wasn't when I was planning on intentionally taking a death, but I will take it. So I've split up those orbs, or split up those paddles, rather, so that they will then be in an advantageous position for us at the end here. I'm going to move both of these to this side. They're not going to be able to reach, unfortunately, but I'm then going to try my best to go over to the other side. That should do it. Oh, I missed. Okay, it's fine. I'll try and split these up a little bit better this time. If I die again, I am going to need to redo this boss. So I am mindful of that. There we go, we're done. And a bit loud at the end. Coming up is the final boss, and this is the only one where it's required for you to do this last. All the other bosses you can do in whatever order you like. This one you have to end with. So, timing is going to come up when we get our last hit on the boss, but there are like 8 phases to this boss, 8 or 9 phases. So, first off is we're going to be using the gun to fire at the brick here. And then as soon as we get that last hit, that's that cycle, and it's done. But it's not done because he's back. And we get a different mechanic on each cycle, basically. But the final cycle will be the one where he's on the touch screen instead. So this one's quite interesting. The harder you hit the ball towards the boss, the more hits you're going to get. So there was just a knockback hit. However, these ones that I'm firing straight at him are going to do a ton more. So that was quite a nice hit. And there we go. So you only really need like 4 or 5 proper hits on him. Optimally, that is quite a difficult one to get right, because you try and hit him directly head on, and then the ball will just move straight back down. So now we've of course got the Heimlich. What am I talking about? The scream, the Wilhelm scream. That's what it's called. Not the Heimlich scream. That's different. That's not a thing. But the Wilhelm scream is in this game and is glorious. It would not be complete without the Wilhelm scream. So there we're just trying to make sure the ball is on the top as much as possible so we don't have to deal with it. Here I need to keep the magnet on the boss as much as possible, and then this anvil is just going to come in and kill the boss. That was a really quick cycle. We only need about 3 or 4 of these to finish off the boss. However, you can hit the boss with the ball as well, and that will get some hits. We did see a little hit earlier on. I think that saves me doing an extra hit there, doing that. Getting pretty close to the end now. I believe this is the Zapper phase. Here we go. So he's going to alternate left and right, and I'm going to try my best to stay on him as much as possible. You can get a bunch of hits on one cycle if you are good at it, but he just sort of goes wherever on the top screen, and you just got to be ready for where he appears. I believe there's 2 left. So this one we now need the cannonball hits, and we did get a hit before the ball went off the screen. That is fine. All it really costs us is the extra time needed to start the game again. The ball is just in the background vibing for this one. Although, again, we can still get hits with the ball. But generally, we want to be using the cannonball for that. Then, if this is the touch screen phase, this will be the last one. Timing will end when the final bullet in the top left disappears. Here it is. When the final bullet disappears, that is time. And time. 16:45, I believe. And here we get good or bad ending, which is good. That's it. That's the run. Pretty good. We had a terrible POW, but that's just the way it goes on POW sometimes. I'm going to try and work out some strats for those levels now. See how we go. And yeah. Not a PB, so I won't be ending it as a PB. Right, so first off, we need to work out some strats for POW. I need to work out exactly where I should start the paddle. So, okay. I feel like there's some ways of getting some early hits here. Like before this starts. Because even that wasn't really that many. Like, I only made 6 inactive there. Oh, the boss spawning in affected it there. Okay, well, there's one straight away. I feel like I'm just coping, thinking there's a strategy for this. I don't know. It would be really nice to find a strategy for this. But I just feel like there isn't. That wasn't that good. Only it deactivated 6 of them. I managed like 12 in my PB. I don't know how I did that. I don't know if I could replicate it. Would love to replicate it. There's a couple of hits. Really, all I'm after is getting rid of as many pink crystals at the beginning. That's all I need. I just need to get rid of the pink ones. Because the rest I can just deal with. The pink ones would literally save time by default. Okay, that was good again. 4. 4 on phase 2 ain't bad. But I'm fairly sure my all boss's POW boss is my IL PB for this. I just need this for any percent, honestly. Not even just all bosses. I don't really care that much about all bosses outside of the run tomorrow. Okay, we've still got 3 crystals, though. Ooh. Okay, so that's that boss. Let's end it there. Try that again. Oh, see, he's throwing me off again. Okay, so I need to be in the middle more for that early hit. The thing is, right, if the boss... Okay, I need to be, like, slightly to the right. If the boss got to the top quicker, this bit, then it would be worth us working out a starting strategy. But because that's not where the boss starts in a place where you can't possibly get the ball stuck. It makes me feel like there's not really as much reason to optimize the beginning. Obviously, you can try and get like a couple of hits, but that's all you can really get from the beginning. It's not really that important. Like, that's good, but that was just lucky. Okay, 1 crystal, that's amazing. I was about to say 4 is pretty good. And then I got down to 1 all of a sudden. Okay, would have been nice to finish it there. But again, because we got no pinks, it's not nearly as much of a problem. Oh, that was bad. I should not have thrown that off there. I tried to throw that off too. Okay, that's done it. Nice. Okay, that was a good boss. That's what I'm after. So, paper's fine. Paper, there's no problem with paper. I just had a bit of a skill issue there. Ghost, honestly, Ghost, that is a good one to practice. So, right at the beginning... Wait, hold on. There could be something here where I could get it in a specific position to just keep chaining a bunch of hits without moving it. I bet that's a thing. That has to be a thing. It's an unlocked level. Has to be a thing. See here, some of these hits are doing 2 sounds as if it's hitting twice. I don't know. Okay, that was good. Oh, I got another death, though. See, the more I risk it, the more deaths I take. Makes sense. Okay, that was a good phase. Right, I need to work out something with this first phase, though. There has to be something. I refuse to believe there's nothing there. The problem is the ball then goes to the right side. So it's like, I don't think there is anything. Like, you'd think he'd launch it back to the left side. But that doesn't really happen. Unless there's an angle we can get the ball stuck on the top rather than at the bottom with the paddle. All I need to do here is get it in the middle. I mean, there's no starting strategy with this one, so this one is more of a get good at it than a cheating method. Okay. Okay, so you can really easily just finish that at the end, because the ball can start off at the top screen on these. These are the wackiest levels ever. Oh, come on. Wait, no. There's something if you do it further left. There's something. Oh, that's good. That's 5 hits. That's very good. That's really good. This could be an IL. I'm continuing this one. This could be worth saving. Oh, this one's going in my clip compilation. Please don't die now. Couldn't get a very strong hit there because I was stuck. Jeez, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. I might even marker that. that might be the first IL I actually submit to my own leaderboard. Okay, that was pretty good. All right, let's start that again. Because that was a good strategy. The thing is, in ILs, the level doesn't... The IL timing doesn't start until the ball starts moving. So you can set it up as much as you like. Obviously, in RTA, it makes more of a difference of me setting this up quickly. That was terrible. Okay. Right, there's something. Because if you do it on the left, it then goes back to the left again. Problem is, the boss keeps moving up and down a little bit as well. I don't know whether that makes a difference. There might not even be anything consistent here unless you wait the full timer. Oh, if I got that hit there, I think that actually would have been better than the previous IL. Oh, no way. Let's do it again. Right, let's just go straight to the corner. Okay, well, that does nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Never seen this game. It's a very obscure game. Really, really obscure game. I'm doing some practice for a marathon tomorrow. We do really obscure games here, but also 3D World, so it's a little mix. I was trying to get another run going of 3D World, but it just didn't really go very well. So I'm going to do another 3D World run on either Wednesday or Friday on that stream. Around this time, I'll actually be starting that stream, 6:30 PM. Right now it's 6:29 PM. This is around when I start my weekday streams. But yeah, go and follow Indithon. I'm going to be doing this game there tomorrow at about 1:15 PM my time. It's all on the schedule and everything. They're actually live right now as well. That's where I'm probably going to raid after this run. But I'm trying to learn some strats. I'm trying to lab out some things. I feel like there's definitely some strats going on in this level. The bosses are really interesting. Like, I feel like there's stuff I can do here that would speed it up a lot. Let's try there. That didn't really work. I can't emulate that 5 hits at the start now. We'll probably watch that. Awesome. Thanks so much for that, Seagull. Appreciate it. I've been applying for like basically every marathon that doesn't clash with my real life stuff. And because a lot of them are weekend marathons, it just works perfectly for me. Like, I've had a couple of marathons that clash with each other, and then also some that clash with stuff I'm doing that's already booked in a few months' time. But other than that, I've just been applying for like everywhere. Okay, so an intentional death might actually be worth it here, because you can then just instantly respawn, get a bunch of damage. Obviously, it would cost all of the time that a death costs, so it's not great, but it would make it consistent. Oh, if I did it, that would have been another PB. Start it again. I'm labbing out Ghost right now. I'm doing it. I'm labbing this out. Oh, that was like 3 hits in one. That sounded like 3 hits in one, unless it's an audio glitch, which is completely possible with this game. Yeah, this game is jank as heck, though, because this was the developer's first game. They're actually inactive right now as well. Fairly sure. The devs of most of my indie games are inactive, sadly. But not Super Little Acorns 3D Turbo. They make, like, VR games now. I was thinking of doing a run of that after this. But, I don't know. I might just do this for the rest of the stream now. I wasn't convinced that I'd want to do this for an hour, but now I'm hooked. Especially because I'm going to be doing this again tomorrow. But I think I got hooked. Oh, I got past the spikes and missed the ball. What the heck? Okay, that was good. Whoa, that was weird. Oh, that's a thing. So if I fire really quickly there, there's a chance that they zip between... The ball zips between two of the blobs. And gets a really quick hit. Okay. No! Oh! Finish it. Oh. No way. That might be an ILPV. I don't know. I'll marker it. See, that's good, but I don't think it's consistent enough to get on the top to chain hits like that. That's obviously like the classic Atari Breakout style multi-hit. Getting the ball at the top so you don't have to keep hitting the ball up there yourself. But, I don't know. I feel like it's easier for me to just, because this is a freely movable level, that I can just do it with the paddle. Seems to be working a lot better. That was good. That was good. I want to get this IL completed before the music kicks in. That would definitely be a PB. Ah, I almost had it. Okay, that's a PB. I like watching the streams where many people are just running the games like that, and the fact that I'm in the same time zone as you helps. Oh, you're in the same time zone. Awesome. Yeah, it's like, there's a few countries that are in the same time zone. There's like the UK, obviously, and then there's like part of, it's like Lisbon. And I don't know, there's a few that are like plus or minus an hour as well in Europe, all pretty close together. It's pretty good. Yeah, no, Indie-thon's going on right now. There's so many games in there that look really cool. I would personally recommend Sonic Triple Trouble by HUDs. We've raided into a lot of times. Really, really good runner of Sonic fan games, mainly. I need to start running Sonic, honestly. But that is technically an indie game because it's a fan-made. So that has got in the marathon. And honestly, really deserves it. It's a fantastic game. Like, you would honestly think it's an actual game. I mean, it's based on the 8-bit Triple Trouble, but still. It is just a fantastic game. Yeah, so I've got that run, and then I've got next week 3D World on Saturday, but it's at like 10:45 AM, which is below my availability. I only ever write my availability as starting at 12 PM, like 12 till 8:30. And someone wanted to swap from Sunday, but because in the UK it's Mother's Day on Sunday, I'm just like, nah, I did not realise that. I need to change my day. I am taking this swap while I can, so I've swapped my day. I would not normally run a game at 11:15. Probably be able to watch the 3D World as well. That would be great to have, yeah. It's probably going to be like 2 hours, including the incentive, if it gets met. Okay, I think that's enough Ghost. I think that's enough Ghost for now. We're going to do water. I think it'll be worth me practicing this. So I need to make sure I get some hits where the ball either stays at the top like this, or... This is really rare for this to happen. Mainly it's getting the hits from below. I mean, getting the hits from below is technically faster too. Also, if I can get the ball stuck between multiple bubbles at once, that would be ideal on this phase. That would be really good. Oh, how'd you thread the needle between those? The heck? Okay, I'm not going to lie. I need to optimize speed as well. So I'm probably going to do that after this. I'm sorry for everyone using headphones or not using headphones. I'm sorry to everyone, because no one deserves to listen to that boss. Also, I'm glad that ended there because I think that was really good. That might be an ILPB. I'm going to stop that there. I'm going to do speed. Right, so I need to simply work out a place to put the laser at the beginning to get a bunch of hits. I think that's the main thing I can optimize on this level. So speed, I'll start it here. Does that do good? Not great. All right, but not great. Gets 2 hits. See, that takes a really long time to get up there, though. Okay, so that doesn't do well either. What What about right side? Because right side is then going to make it go the opposite way. I feel like that's not going to be as good. Okay, what about middle, honestly? Because that's a really quick hit there. Just gets it moving quicker. Okay, honestly, middle. Honestly, middle's not that bad. Oh, that's good. That's good. I did not get that before. Okay, so the problem with these angled shots where it goes in a straight line, like, you're basically guaranteed to get a hit, but the laser's moving so slowly up there that it's like, it's not even worth it. Okay, let's get that diagonal, because that's going in a DVD hitting the corner vibes. Not very good. That gets another hit, surely. Oh, not. Okay, I'm going to do another diagonal. There we go. See, that's better. So now it might get hit. Oh, never mind. We're just going the opposite way now. We're doing the same thing as before, but the opposite way. And did I even get a hit there? Okay, so what I also need to learn is, like, dying where I should put the paddle to actually get a hit. Because that is what I did in the run just now and didn't get any hits. Like, that was not very good. Also, these triangles are tiny now. Oh, no. Oh, that does it. Okay. It's not great, boss. That was like 2 minutes again. I feel like there's not much optimization to do. Okay, so switch in that in that run I just did, not PB, was super lucky. Like, I would not normally have a switch this good. I was saying it's one of those ILs which you can technically do in like 4 hits, and I basically did it in like less than 10, which is amazing. Like, this is a normal switch. This is what happens all the time. You just get stuck, not knowing what colour to turn the blocks. Also, the collision is really weird. If you hit between the gaps, the ball will just go wherever the heck it wants to. Which is kind of annoying. See, now I'm going for pinks all of a sudden. Okay, now I'm not because they're all in the middle. The corner ones are the hardest to hit because it's hard to go from corner to corner. Okay, that might do it. Never mind. Nothing is ever guaranteed on this level. There you go. See, good thing is you can quit after the IL if you want to do more practice. That's good. That's really good. Please do it. Please do it right now. This will be an ILPB. Do it right now. No. 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 Oh, okay, let's do it again. I want to get a 4-hit PB now. Sorry, 5-hit. 5 hits is the minimum. There we go. That's good. Although that was a really slow hit. No. Don't go that way. Okay, that's an ILPB. I am highlighting that. That's really good. That's really, really good. Not optimal, but really, really nice. Okay, we'll stick with that for there. Next up, shoot. So honestly, I could optimize this a little bit more. Just from practicing it, honestly. Because this one's a little weird. So the ball starts in a fixed position. Or the paddle starts in a fixed position. Then the moment you move, you can then change it. Yeah, that was really good. Thing is with ILs, what I was saying in my PB. Or not the PB. The run I was just doing. The timing starts and ends when the ball starts moving and disappears. So essentially that was like... That's really fast because the cutscene isn't counted. Okay, so here I need to just get better at holding the middle of the boss. Because the middle of the boss is the only bit with a hitbox here. And then this one, it's all of it. Although I need to work out whether hitting the middle is still worth it here. Because technically all of it... I would assume with it, knowing what this game is like, there would just be a single number of hits needed. Not like, oh, if you hit the middle, you will get more damage. I feel like that's not a thing in this game. Also, staying at the top for your last hit would technically be faster, but I'm not really at that point yet. Curve is literally an auto-scroller, pretty much. Retro could do with being a little bit better. Okay, so here's what I need to do here. So I need to move the left paddle a tiny bit, and the other one there a little bit more, to try and get the... oh, that's not great. I need to try and get the block stuck on the left side. There we go, like that. So getting 3 hits there instead of 1. Amazing. Also, that right paddle was amazing. That's really good. I forgot to mention these weird diagonal hits in my run just now. So yeah, here basically, retro levels are very linear of where the ball is going to go. However, okay, that was really good. I might mark that too. However, if you are holding the correct direction, or like you get the right angle so that it is the corner of the paddle, it will then go at a really low trajectory, and then it sort of changes the path that's expected in retro, which is really important in the extra levels, because the extra levels are super annoying and difficult to work around. Okay, I'm going to do another run. I'm going to try and get sub 15. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. How do you miss? How do you miss at the beginning? Okay, get some hits here, and I'll take it. Oh, I thought I got it stuck in the corner again. So it's possible to get it literally stuck in the corner, so it will get a bunch of hits on like every crystal. Aside from the cooldown of being able to hit each one. But unfortunately that didn't happen there. That got thrown off a little bit by that crystal. That is not the angle that's supposed to take. Okay, this could be not too bad. I'll take that. That's pretty good. 7 crystals gone. Really, all bosses is just like a POW IL. It's a POW IL plus 9 auto-scrollers chatting. Like, unironically, this is the hardest set of levels. Boss or no boss. In the entire game. Like, I would always start with POW in a run. Okay, that's terrible. That was like just as many crystals as before. So you're literally stuck in the middle. You can't get any hits in the middle when the attacking phase is on. Really frustrating. Oh, see the cooldown come into effect again there. See, I'm getting rid of these grey crystals, but I'm not getting rid of the pinks. And another one there. Okay, got rid of a couple more at the end. There's 4. Okay. See, I feel like I fumbled the bag in my PB. Okay, that's another death. I fumbled the bag in my PB because I had a really lucky rebound and then I just couldn't finish the boss clearly. Because I could have had a way better finish here. Another grey gone. So the only consolation of having a lot of crystals is that the attacks are slower. Oh, that was only a grey. No. Okay, that's a reset, I think. Please get a hit at the beginning. I keep missing. No, stop missing. No, I didn't get in the corner. Sag. Okay. 6 inactive again. 6 is like the benchmark. You need at least 6. Otherwise, you're just screwed. Like, it's just going to be a really slow first cycle if you don't get at least 6. Also, the attacks being slower makes them easier to deal with, but also it's the fact that they are slower. So it's like, it's not the best thing. I'm sure I only had 2 attack cycles in my PB. It was a while ago now, but I'm fairly sure that's how it went down. Please. Getting those dodgy horizontal angles again. Means I can't do anything. Right, 2 crystals. What? Oh. Right, that's fine. That's going to get hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. Oh. Right, get that last pink crystal. Oh, that's bad. Come on, don't do an attack phase. Don't do an attack phase. Oh, he's doing it. And it's way too fast. And now you hit the crystal. Yeah, okay. Far too slow again. This is going to be a 5th attack cycle if I don't hit this pink crystal now. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Pow IL is the worst thing in this game. How is that not hitting? I'm not continuing them unless they get a hit at the start. Yeah, it's pretty difficult. I don't know. I mean, the game is intended to be played. So basically, the game is intended to be played so that the first areas you have unlocked are POW and paper. You have a choice to play the POW or paper first. And then after you've done a certain amount of levels, the next 2 unlock. So you can then do them in any order, really. And then eventually you get to the end, and that's just the final boss fight. That's it. But how it works is these little checkpoints, they have a meaning. So when you do a normal level, you can see here you've got a checkpoint at 1, a checkpoint at 4, and a checkpoint at 7. So when you start a main file, like a new file, you only have 5 hearts. And you can't start from checkpoints. Or on any level, rather. That's a perk that's unlocked over time, basically. So these, on the top screen, these 3 little icons, the heart, the blue one, and the green checkpoint one, they all indicate a new thing. So like after you've gotten a certain amount of bricks cleared on that level type, so POW, having 500, you get like an extra heart. So you get 6 lives instead of 5. And then eventually you're able to start from checkpoints. So like, you have to, when you start on a main file, you only get 5 hearts. And if you game over, say you game over on POW-3, you got to start from POW-1 again. So basically that's why when I made the boards for this game, like a year ago now, maybe even more, I set 3 different categories. So you've got existing save, which is what I'm doing now. Any percent, sorry, new game rather. Yeah, so new game is where you don't get those perks. Existing save is where you do get those perks. And also existing save, you're allowed to restart from any level. So like I can play any level in here. It doesn't matter about like how much I've completed or whatever. And there's also all medals, NG all medals. So that means clearing the medal condition. So like on POW levels, you have to get a combo to clear the medal. Right, let's do some more runs again. Oh, ain't no way doing this to me again. I just need to get it in the corner. That's all I need. Okay, well, I'll take that. That's second best. That's not bad. I think there were a lot of grey crystals in there. Yeah. Only 6 inactive again. So no change in the actual attack phase, but a lot of early hits. I got 9 hits. Yeah, controlling where the ball is actually going to go on levels that are locked like this is really hard. Probably the hardest thing about this game in terms of actually trying to speedrun it. Because I feel like a lot of the time I have basically no control over where the ball is going. Like, I do technically have control to a certain extent, as long as I'm not being threatened by, like, crystals trying to kill me. But it doesn't make it easy. Okay, please get this last hit. Oh! Okay, we got it. It was on cooldown, so it didn't hit. But we did get it. Okay, this could be really good if this finishes here. Yes! That's getting bookmarked. That was really good. Okay. That has to be a PB. There's no way I've had a faster one than I already have in the All Bosses PB here. I'm going to try and close this one out now. Getting 3 greens there doesn't really make a massive difference. Just means that we're not making progress on the next one. It only starts spawning in the next one once we've already got the 2 for that. Once we've actually physically picked up the 2 for that one. You get some pretty interesting paddles in paper, because obviously I want to draw it as quick as I can. But I don't want a completely unfunctional paddle. I used to draw like a square bracket, basically, on its side. Almost like a goal. And it was the worst paddle to use. It was so bad. Like, straight line is obviously the best paddle. No contest, really. It just is. You can't beat the classic. That was good. That's another marker. I'm not going to remember all these ILs, but that was really good again. Actually, that one might not be as good, but still. Worth paging. Whoa, that was a lot of hits in one. Oh, the save. Let's go. Okay. It was an okay first phase. I can't expect an IL first phase every time. That was a good second phase, though. Whoa, the ball went above the screen there. What the heck? Are you good? That was really good again. Okay, we're on pace now. Keep it going. Honestly, selecting the levels is the hardest thing. Whoa, that was weird. Okay, so I made the ball start moving and then instantly went into the ball. And it got like a burst of speed. And then just, it all instantly dies straight away because it's a water level. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it didn't even get the hit. That's really bad. Okay, now we got the hit. Right, get a load of those ones because they're all in the same area. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, there were a bunch in that area again, but I couldn't get many of them. Being wary of the tentacles here as well. Okay, I had a better IL, so this isn't going to be an IL PB, but this is still okay. Okay, not bad, not bad. Unless it is an IL PB. Maybe it is. That was another massive gold. Okay, I forgot to hold middle here. Okay, never mind. That was really good. That was just really lucky and really good. Right, come on. Do decently here, please. No deaths. I know I'm asking a lot, because it's another multitasking one. Oh, okay, yeah, that was pretty difficult. Like, I basically couldn't hit both the crystal and the laser there. But I had to hit one. Oh, that's smooth. That's really good. So difficult to get stuck at the top there. That's another decent one. This should get a hit. No, never mind. I miscalculated. That's not very good. Please throw off cycle. So I'm just going to keep not getting hits here. There you go. Right, I needed to do that because I'm just not getting many hits. Good. Oh, that's a solid angle. Obviously not getting a hit there, but that should get one. And then, is that going to finish it? Not quite. Okay, so it doesn't go in the exact same angle, so that should then finish it. Yeah, good. Okay. Match the touch screen. Remember where the boss is. Please. Please, come on. Don't kill my run. Oh, come on. Okay. 2 corners. No, thank you. Finish it, please. Oh, my. Oh, my. What are you doing? What are you doing? Please. I am begging. Please finish this. Oh, my. Thank you. Jesus. I knew it was good, but come on. Even then, I lost 35 seconds in my PB. I lose a minute to my gold. What the heck? Okay. We're keeping it going. This is still PB pace. I can definitely, like, sub 15 this category. No doubt I can sub 15 this. Okay, not a great start here, though. This is, like, the only variable bit, because you actually have to hit it with the ball. So the reason for this is because you actually don't shoot by default in the main shoot levels either. Okay, good. Staying on it. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, that was a good cycle. Just trying to preempt where the boss is moving and make sure the ball is going in that general direction is pretty important. Like this boss. Oh, if that finished. Ugh. This looks like pain. It kind of is. It kind of is. One hit. I knew it was close. I knew it was close. Ah. Oh. Yeah, it is kind of pain, but it means we can show off the game a lot quicker than any percent. Any percent is like a 1 hour 45 estimate, which are not a lot of marathons want, understandably. But the bosses, I mean, it would be nice if there was a boss rush in this game. All we get is shuffle, which is such a meme category. I've got shuffle down to like sub 3 now, which is literally just 5 random levels from the game. Goofy category. I'm thinking of having hand cam as well, by the way, for the run. I'm thinking of putting 2 layouts together. One with no hand cam and one with hand cam, just to see what the staff want me to do. Because I feel like hand cam makes this a bit more interesting, but at the same time, I'd have to hold the DS down on the desk. Oh, that was a lot more unlucky than the previous one. Okay. I didn't one-cycle in my PB, though, which is such a blunder. Like, how do you not one-cycle this boss? I never had a problem with this boss before that run. Right, this is where there could be some time save. So a little bit left, and then there. Okay, I don't think the right one's doing it. Never mind, that was really solid. I was wrong. That was very good. Okay, if I don't get much going from here, I might take a death. It's like the only level where deaths could actually be worth it. Which is... sounds so weird. But like, you don't get the same death cutscene in retro levels. To be fair, you think this is pain as well? I've done an 100% run on stream. That took like 4.5 hours. Now that was pain. Because some of those levels I'd only done like once. That was true pain. Especially because I had to hold the DS down so the camera could actually like see it. Because I didn't have a capture card back then. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a massive gold. Oh, hold up. This is pace. This is pace. Come on. Just do really good on the end and we sub 15. Just get like a 10-second time save. Yeah, some of the levels, especially the PAL levels, are really, really hard and just downright RNG based and annoying to get the medal. Because on some of the PAL levels, you need like a 15 combo. On one of the extra levels, there's only like 25 bricks. So you basically have to get a combo at the beginning and then straight away get the ball to the top. There's a power-up that like can extend your combo, but it doesn't do nearly enough to counteract the fact that it's a silly, ridiculous medal. Apart from that, the extra level medals are just difficult. Like, they actually give a fair challenge. That was good. Just the ball got stuck at the top for a little bit. I feel like I can gold this. How many people have run this game? Just me. But someone from Farmington has also put in a PB in an IL. Basically, Farmington is a server where people farm the number of runs that are on their SRC profile and also the number of world records on their SRC profile. Pretty interesting server. I used to be there. Oh, that could cost it. That could cost it. That's not great. I did take a death in my PB. But yeah, I'm the only person that's done full game in this. Although it is, emulator is allowed. But I really need to do more testing for EMU, because I reckon load times are probably faster or something. Right, so we get that in 3 hits, as long as we get a ball hit as well. Right, this is the laser one. This can sub 15. This can definitely sub 15. Yeah, this is sub 15. This is so sub 15. What a run. 7 out of 10 golds. Hey, yo. Okay, never mind. There's one more cycle. Okay, well, maybe we're not sub 15. It might still be a really good run, though. I can't remember. We might be able to still. Wait, the ball's getting so many hits. Okay. Oh, I don't think it's happening. No. Please hurry up. Please. No. Oh, it's sub 16, whatever. It was a long shot. 1505. Really nice. Still golded that by 4.8. Or a little bit more than that, because the timing is really difficult to actually get it. 1505. That's at PB. Massive PB. Switch cost that run. Oh, a minute there. There is a minute in Switch. And then like a death in shoot. And a death in the end. That's it. I am optimizing this category right now. Alright. I can only hope that's how it goes tomorrow. Although that means I'm only on for 15 minutes. I'm gonna throw so I can be on for longer. Nah. 22-minute estimate. That's why it's understandable that I've lowered it now to 20. I've not notified the staff of that because it's not a major difference for my estimate, but I definitely am changing my estimate for this to 20 minutes from now on. Because I can definitely consistently do this in 20. Okay, I'm gonna end the VOD there for this PB. Stick around though, because we're going to keep playing a different game in a moment. I think I'm going to get a break and play something else that I've just thought of that I can do. That's Super Little Acorns 3D Turbo. So thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Okay, that is where I want to be with this run now. 1506 is massive. 1505 rather. I'm going to post it to speedrunning. 1505 after retime. Almost sub 15. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm now going to stop this run. I'm going to do one run of Super Little Acorns 3D Turbo. And the reason for that is because I've got a little bit of time left in the stream where I kind of want to do a run of that. Why not? Let's just do it. So I'm going to boot this up. I'm now going to press undo a bunch of times on this layout, which will hopefully get me back to where I need to be. Yeah. There. Okay. So I can now change back to these splits. There we go. So this is a 3DS game. So a little bit more HD. Well, not HD, but it looks a lot nicer. So this is a platformer. I'm gonna change the title because this is not in the title. SLA 3DT, any percent for an updated marathon submission. Now, I was going to do this next week on a weekday. However, it would be nice if I could change my submission videos for some marathons coming up, and their submissions are closing fairly soon. So it would be nice to get a run of this recorded where it is using a lot more of the optimized stuff. So last time I did a recorded run of any percent for this, all years any percent specifically. I had like a 45-minute run. I've now done more offline runs and I've comfortably sub 40. I reckon I can sub 37 at a push, or sub 38, sub 37. My goals are at 35.29, so yeah, I could push it even further, but I'm not going for that right now. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to close this save. I'm now going to make sure I'm not overriding the wrong one because I've swapped around my save order since last time. So I'm going to go on my notes and see exactly which one it is. So I need to save this data because I'm trying to make a 100% save basically. I'm going to save this to the middle one. This is now going to change the order again. So the order is now... the order should now be file 2 is turbo unlocked. Because that's the problem with the save data backup on 3DS. It's now going to change the order for me. So data management. Good thing about this game is I can just boot my save up again. Because it's a 3DS game. I can just boot my save up and that will give me a save file, hopefully, if I've done it right, that has turbo unlocked, because turbo is a lot better. Basically, the game is made like 50% faster just for whatever reason. I mean, where have we heard that before? I ran 3D World today, which is the exact same. So this is a mobile port now in this game, but I'm going to get into specifics in a moment. I'm going to actually do the run. So if I have 0 acorns on my turbo profile, that will mean I've done it properly. So let's hope I've done it properly. Yes, good. Okay, so all very good. Nice. Let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Super Little Acorns 3D Turbo. It's a very cute little platformer on the 3DS. Soon to be locked to the 3DS eShop, sadly. Now we're playing all years, so we got all 60 main levels in this run. And we're going to be playing on Turbo as well, because that means the game is sped up by about 50% compared to its mobile predecessor. This game was ported to 3DS with Turbo mode. And Turbo mode is unlocked after you've played normal mode. So this is a new game run, technically, although we are using an existing save to have Turbo unlocked. So I'm trying to jump over these little tutorial guys as well as we're going through here, which is possible in some places. But the only goal of any percent is to collect the acorns. Now, there are other things we can do to make us collect more acorns in the tree, which is required as well, because I'm running on a new game file. I will need to do that to make sure I can actually progress to year 2 and year 3. So we're going to need 1,600 acorns by the end of year 2 to be able to do that. And the reason I'm doing this on a new game file rather than New Game Plus is because New Game Plus, I would have to keep going in the menus and selecting a level every time. So that does mean we can play them in a different order if we wanted to, but this is just a lot nicer because we don't have to keep on changing over. Now I'm just barely able to make it back up there with the super jump, and that power-up enables us to be able to get up to these tall platforms. And here, because it's a final level of this season, we have baby squirrels as well, which we need to collect. Now this one is another one with a tutorial. We're going to skip it, and I can avoid some of these acorns if I needed to be fast. Reason for that is because we're coming back through here anyway. And a lot of optimization in this game involves jumping before you are getting to a part where you need to start falling. Just the general rule of physics, really. If I jump before I get there, it's going to make me faster. So we are also seeing these little ropes or grapplers implemented a lot more now, and they're very important for levels, as we're going to see later on. So here, I'm jumping as soon as I hit these breakable platforms, again, to speed up my fall. And a lot of the movement options in this game, or increasing your movement speed, is spawned from these grapplers. Now, there is the first time I got hit in this run. I do like rules of physics, yeah, it's pretty, makes it pretty interesting. We love when a game has accurate physics. He says, as all of the animals are the same size. Anyway, so we got a lot of stuff we can optimize here. I'm going to try my best to not activate these platforms because it makes the babies be able to go on the bottom there. And unfortunately, the babies are pretty RNG based in this game. They will just jump at random intervals. So they're kind of awkward to deal with. So I still need to get one more baby, thankfully jumping up to us there. And that's the level. So when I get hit, there is actually no HP system in this game. The only way to lose a level is to... Oh, that's not good. The only way to lose a level is timing out or falling in water, which we're not seeing in any levels so far. Don't like RNG. No, RNG is not our friend. But there isn't that much RNG in this game, considering the other games I've run, such as Clubhouse games, which arguably has a lot more RNG than this game. So you might be noticing as well, once we collect all of the acorns, these fruits appear. They are part of one of the medals. So the medals are for, which you can see on the touchscreen, are simply for completing the level. You've also got one for completing it in a certain amount of time, which we are aiming to get each one, which means we have enough acorns to unlock year 3 by default, if we grab all of those speed ones. And we also have killing all of the enemies on a level. Now, I might go off and detour on some of these levels, just 1 or 2, to make sure that I have the 1600 acorns to unlock year 3. However, optimally, you would just get all of the speed medals. But, of course, some of the speed medals are kind of hard to get, even though we are speedrunning. But once we've unlocked year 3, it really doesn't matter about getting a certain amount of acorns on levels or anything. Oh, that's not good. So when we use a grappler or a spring, you are invincible while you're in your twirling phase or spinning phase. So that means you can just kill enemies very easily like that. Now here is another baby level. Naturally the babies are going to gravitate towards the bottom very quickly. So I'm not going to be too bothered about going out of my way to get them earlier on. Unless I'm at the top and they are yet to jump down. In which case then I will, because we're relying on them actually jumping. Which most of the time will happen. But if it doesn't happen for a while, like with this one, we would be waiting for a very long time. So that's the level. Again, big optimizations to be had on the baby levels. Next up is the winter levels, and these are pretty difficult at first when you don't know what you're doing. And you've also got the snow to deal with. So when I'm using that speed power up there, I am also jumping a bunch so that I can... Really, really nice, actually. That was really good. Where's the last acorn? I did not know that I'd missed an acorn. Whatever. Yeah, so when you are on snow, to avoid you sliding around a bunch, you want to be jumping a bunch instead. So here we're making this cycle. I'm going to grab this acorn. Oh, that's not great, but it's okay. We can still make it through here. So I'm going to try and get rid of that pea shooter. We're starting to see pea shooters now as well. They're really annoying enemies. They will get in our way an awful lot. If you get hit by one of them, you're also trying to avoid getting hit by them again, purely because of them getting more in the way when you're slower. And that's the level. Next up is this little grappling level again. Gonna go that way because I was already a little bit stuck. That's fine. We can go either left or right here. It's not a major issue. I think I missed one cycle here. That's fine. Yeah, trying to avoid getting hit by them again, if possible, yeah. So we've also got these hedgehogs to deal with. And what they will do is they will also jump. They are a bit more fixed with when they jump, though. So you can kind of call out when they're jumping, for the most part. And the only way you can actually kill them, you can't kill them by jumping on them, because of course they've got spikes. So you need to use either the invincibility power-up or hit them while you're in your spin phase after falling off of a rope. So I need to get on the left-hand side here, because the rest of the acorns are there. And that's the level. Okay, and the final one of year 1, very, very quick year, this one, is the boss fight. So the boss fight is pretty much just a race. However, the race is just against a massive animal. So this one is the bee. And we are locked by this cycle here. We cannot make an earlier cycle. We have to wait for that. And then again, we are kind of locked by this one too. We need to wait for those bees to move out of the way. So this is a very fixed level, apart from going as soon as you can after that second set of bees. That's really the only optimization you can make. So now we're going to see these new obstacles, these blocks. Nice first cycle there. First cycle there makes the rest of this so much easier. I'm missing an acorn there, but that's fine. I'll come back to that later. I kind of forgot to jump. Yeah, it's basically an auto-scroller, yeah. Okay, barely had enough time to make it in there. So you have to make sure you've got enough invincibility left to break those blocks. And getting slowed down here. We're going to try and grab this speed as quick as possible. And there is another speed power-up on the other side because this is a symmetrical level. Pretty good. Yeah, the other race levels are a little bit more interesting. So here we can just fall off. That's fine. And we can use this invincibility. Just going to make sure I don't fall in the water, because I would have to do this entire level again. Which is very bad. Don't do that. You might be noticing these fish as well. They are not counted if you were going for the medals. They're not counted towards the medal for killing all the enemies, which is quite nice, even though they can hit us. I think the devs probably realized just how awkward it was. So this is a very flashy level, very optimizable. All you need to do is just go between these specific grapplers and grab all the acorns. So this one here, I'm going to climb up here first, and then we don't actually need invincibility to get in here. Again, we can just break them using the ropes, but invincibility does help. And I'm going to fall down just so it means we don't have to go through as many platforms. There we can get a massive jump if we get a big grapple. And the grapple you can also tell, because I kind of skipped the text box for it. You can tell when you can grapple based on the dotted lines appearing. But you can also grapple to grapplers that are not on screen at the time, if they're close enough. Oh, missing that platform, almost missing the cycle. So we're kind of bound by that cycle again. So here we're going to try... Oh, we fell down. That is not good. So that is a little bit awkward there. If you hit the grey blocks at a bit of a dodgy angle, that will just sort of happen. So we need to get through here. There we go. Having to do that all again is not ideal. We will probably be quite far behind from that. That's okay. Making sure I grab that acorn. I'm not going to forget that. Oh, he's done it again. Okay, so there is a backup for this. I'm fairly sure. Yeah, there is. So I can get a massive grapple here and climb up this way. Oh, never mind. Okay, you know what? We'll go around. This has been a really bad level. That's okay. So grabbing these final acorns, and then we're going to need to backtrack to the beginning to finish the level. Yeah, that was a bad one. That was a bad one. It's okay. So this one I'm trying to go do all of the ones on the top first and then come back down the opposite way. That's really the best approach to this. Oh, I got hit again. Pea shooters are so annoying. And I got hit again. I'm just realizing now how good my PB is. Okay, so I should probably explain another mechanic that's in this game. So IL timing only starts when the HUD actually appears, so the timer and the acorns in the corner. However, the cycles are beginning, and again, we have to wait for this cycle here. The cycles of platforms and things and enemies, they're all beginning, even though the timer isn't necessarily beginning. So in ILs, it's actually kind of better on some of the levels to wait for some of the cycles to align better. That's not good. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's sometimes better to wait for the cycles to be in place better, which literally saves time for free in ILs. However, here, this is RTA. There's no real reason for us to do that. Next up is this level, another level where we're going to have to be going all the way across the middle. Can't really make an earlier cycle here. It's pretty difficult, so you can just take your sweet time. And here we got a speed buff. So although we're in range of multiple grapplers, it's obviously only going to go to the one that's closest to you. Free time save. It is literally free time save in ILs anyway. Unfortunately, I'm not really focusing on ILs right now. Although this game does have an in-game timer. It's just that we don't really see it because I'm skipping past it really quickly. So here, this is another baby level. I'm going to fall all the way down. I'm going to watch out for how many babies will fall on their own. So there are about 3 or 4 babies on the top shelves, which are already falling into place fairly well. They're on the top shelves, basically. So the solution is to either go on the top shelf yourself or wait till they fall. Unfortunately, they've kind of not worked out perfectly here, but they've been fairly generous. They were quite mean in my PB. All of them kept falling in the wrong pits and things. But that's just the approach I like to take there. Okay, so this one introduces switches. So there is either an on or off state for these, and there is one acorn on both sides that you can only obtain by having the switch on the correct side. So we are actually having to utilize these switches rather than bypass them. But some of the acorns we can grab just with some nice jumps. Yeah, more RNG. Here, using the rope just to get a little bit of a swing. So this is another level where we're going to need to use the switches. And we're introduced to more hedgehogs. Lots of enemies on this level. And bats as well. Bats are a very interesting enemy because how they operate, whenever you go within their range, they will then chase you for a certain amount of time. And then if you're still in their range, they will act like they're about to go back to their base. And then they will just stay. So you want to either try to kill them or, you know, get out of their way, pretty much. Because they're kind of annoying. So here I'm making sure I get some really short jumps just by tapping the A button. Yeah, the lines are really hard to save time. Yeah. Absolutely. This is a really, really tough game to optimize. Like, my PB, sub 14 the other day. This is huge, honestly. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, I need to hit that again. Nice. So now I don't need to go back round again. I can just do this. So there's a little skip we can do here, and it literally involves using the grappler early. So there I'm going to go the opposite way around. And finish the level. Like, using the grapplers to your advantage is super important here. If you're actually going for a PB. Like, this game's all about polished movement. That's it. And not getting hit. Or if you do get hit, making sure you manage it well. So here I'm really just trying to hit as few springs as possible. So I'm going to fall down and then hit that. Skipping that spring. Really nice level. Are there any big skips in this game? There aren't actually any skips, per se, but really it's just about movement, and I mean, in any percent there isn't really any skips. However, in 100%, thinking about it, there are some skips, and they're called quad or tri medals. So, essentially, in a 100% run, you want to be getting all of the medals. However, okay, I need to grab that acorn, so I need to go back. However, the game expects you to take at least 2 tries on each level. Once to get the speed medal, and once to get the, once at least to get the fruit medal and the enemy medal. However, there are about a third of the levels in this game where I have labbed it out. It's possible to get all of the medals in one go. That's the skips. They're basically the skips of this game. So 100% in my opinion is really interesting. Because every time you get a quad or a triple medal, that's huge. Like, it feels really satisfying to get those triples. It saves you having to play the level an entire instance. So that's really where the optimization comes from there. Any percent, it's just get the acorns and run, you know? So, there's not really as much of that in the game. Also, death speed run. That was a mistake. I did try to grapple there, but I wasn't in range. Okay, so here, I actually need to be on the top path, really, to then obtain all of these acorns quickly. Oh, come on. Spikes, come on. There's a lot of RNG time saves. Yeah, absolutely. The RNG time saves are pretty plentiful, especially in the baby levels. Like, the baby levels are very optimizable. Like, I've had some really good ILs. So, what I should explain is that some of the levels in 100% are triples, because they are essentially the challenge levels where there are only 3 medals. And the challenge levels, in a way, are harder to get triples on, however, or compared to quads on normal levels some of the time. However, there are more levels where you can get triples on challenges compared to the number in the main game. Yeah, death any percent. Not the best speedrun. Although if that was an achievement, no doubt I would have made it an achievement run. Because there are achievements in this game. So some of the achievements, I've made it a subcategory for the achievements thing. Where you can essentially, from a new file, an actual new file, so you've got no achievement completion, go for that achievement. A lot of them are very completion based. Like, one of them is, you know, finish year 1, finish year 2, finish year 3, finish year 1 with all the medals, finish year 2 with all the medals, you know. So I've not included those, but there are some pretty interesting ones in there. I think the only completion-based one that I've included is 1 kilo acorn, which is collect 1,024 acorns, which will be some pretty interesting routing. Because it will be like, do you play the... Are you kidding me? That's the end of the level there. Do you play the beginning levels more than once to get more acorns there, or do you just speed through some later levels and grab the acorns that way? You know? So that's a pretty interesting one. It's a pretty interesting one that isn't encompassed by any other category. So that's why I've made that a thing. So it's possible to get this in a couple of grapples there. Unfortunately, I did die right at the end, so I have to do it again. That is okay. Looks like we don't have enough acorns. So we are 10 short, so that means I'm going to redo stage 1. So in my PB, I actually didn't need to redo any levels. So that should give us enough acorns after killing that enemy. Gives us 10 acorns for that medal. So we can then start year 3. And we're seeing another new enemy. As if we didn't have any annoying enemies so far. We have these little beret guys, birds, I don't know. They are really annoying. Because they don't just shoot poison at us, but they shoot it at really annoying angles. So if you get hit by them, you're then also going to have a hard time trying to avoid them. Also, we were on a really good cycle there to bypass those spiders. That was really good. Solid ending to that level. Oh, wow. That was just an early jump. So this one, I need to be mindful of where the spikes are falling from. There are 2 cycles, the one in the middle and the one on the left and the right. That's not good. That's not good. Now I'm going to be up against it with these poison enemies. I'm just going to need to kill them. You can just ignore them if you're good, but I'm going to choose to kill them. Makes my life easier. So we can completely ignore that platform. We don't need that. And I have fallen down. Okay, so I can back it up. There you go. So here, another lot of grappling. We're going to be doing a lot of moving from left to right, making sure I can also get to the sides, making sure I'm getting these extra acorns. Really just trying to get as many acorns in a single grapple as I can. And that's another level done. Wow, that's a time save. Apparently I died there. So next up, this is actually one of the easiest levels to get a quad medal on, as I was talking about, if we were doing 100%. This is one of the easiest levels. I can do this with like 20 seconds to spare. Unfortunately, that is a bit awkward. It was a bit awkward to grab that acorn from there. We can actually skip killing any of these enemies, but it's just really difficult. Also, that has given me an idea. We could have a pacifist run of this game. Would that be a silly idea? Probably. Oh, we fell in the water. It's okay. We'll do it again. Just a bit of an awkwardly placed lake there. That's my time lose. Just going to take an extra swing so I don't get hit. Okay. I need to go back round again to get that acorn, don't I? Probably. I'm just going to see if I can get it without. But I think I will need to go round again. Oh, I almost died again. No! I need to do this 4 times now. Oh. Like 4 or 5 times total when I'm only supposed to do 2. Okay, not a great level, but we move. 5 times. Or 6. I've lost count. He's okay. The time is very generous here. See, we're still on for the speed medal. Like, this speed medal is incredibly generous. Oh. This bee, man. This bee. Not being nice. Okay, well that was a bonk on the ceiling. Come on, hold it together. I tried to jump. Oh, how am I losing 2 minutes here? Oh my goodness, I was trying so hard to kill that bee. Right, I need to go round again. Okay, we still didn't get the speed medal here. Ain't no way. Anyway, it's okay. It's quite nice that it's generous here. However, I have had an immense skill issue, apparently. But luckily, our estimate should be allowing for plenty of those sort of mistakes. So here, I'm not going to be going back to the beginning of the level. So, also, nice little double jump going on there. Technically, there is no double jump in this game. However, you can instantly jump off of the grapples and keep jumping as long as you're in range, essentially. So yeah, we're not going to be going back to the beginning of the level, so naturally we need to do everything as we go through. And next up, this is based on a lot of cycles that we're relying on for these platforms. However, there are only 3, so we only really need to worry about... Whoa, that was close. Okay. I decided to actually backtrack there, because I would not have survived had I have not done that. Okay, I need to go back up. That was really massive jump, actually. And we should be reaching the end once the other acorn gets there. Oh, or I can just die. I unfortunately bonked there, which makes that a lot more awkward. Now, a funny thing can happen on this level. Any level, really, but mainly this one because the lakes are low enough. Basically, what will happen sometimes is... I've done it again. You can fall far enough into the water so that you have disappeared, even though your grapple will still be active. So the grapple will just disconnect from you. Okay, somehow that didn't reach the grappler. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. You're not killing me. You're not killing me. So, another thing to note with enemies is that after you get hit, please, thank you. After you get hit, you can't grapple for a certain amount of time. So, that's why I'm just trying to mash frantically every time I get hit by that bat there. Okay, so this is quite an interesting one to go through for any percent because we're not needing to kill these enemies. However, again, we're not going to be backtracking to the top, so I need to do everything from the beginning. Now, I am going to detour, grab this Tough Nut power-up. And I thought I was going to fall in the water there, so I thought I'd just re-grapple. Very stylish level for any percent. Next up's another one where we need to break these blocks. And then here, we are supposed to activate the switch again to grab these acorns. However, we can just bypass that and grab them all without needing to do any more than is required of us. And grab these final acorns, and we're done. Another nice split there. Next up is this level. I can mash A from the beginning. No point restarting now. But you can mash A from the beginning and actually make it onto the first cycle of the grappler. It's pretty difficult, but you can. And we're going to fall down. Hopefully grab that rope. There you go. Need to make sure I get to this side. Then we're coming on to another baby level. Now, the babies are all designed so that we'll fall straight away from the beginning. So they'll all be in a nice little pile at the bottom. However, so are the hedgehogs. So if you're fast enough, you'll get here where they are not there. However, I was not. And I need to make sure I grab these babies at first. Now, there is a Toughen Up power-up. However, you need to get to the top for the switch to then grab that power-up. So it's actually a required power-up for 100%. Oh, I keep getting hit by this pea shooter. Okay. Let's just be patient. And next up is this one. So what we can do is actually delay when we hit those platforms to make sure all those spike balls go through. However, because this is not 100%, it doesn't really matter. We can just brute force our way through. But we would need to kill all the enemies in a 100% run. Lots of getting hit there. They were really in the way. Actually supposed to do left first, I've just realised, but it's okay. This game seems hard. It is fairly difficult. I mean, I played it a lot as a kid. It's one of those games that I played casually a bunch, and I've only started playing now. I've been speedrunning. I thought this might be a good idea to speedrun actually. But it is it's quite a fun little game. Definitely different to most things I speedrun. That was really solid. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, basically. And also Mizu has compared this to purple coins in Mario runs, which is very accurate. Well, I mean, it's about as accurate of a concise description as I can get, really. It's not exactly like purple coins, but it might as well be. Purple coins are less fun. Oh, come on. I need to get to the top. Okay. Gonna have to wait for another cycle here. Really just don't want to fall in the water. Oh, we're very close. Okay, we're fine. And I still need to go inside for these bats. Well, Acorns with these bats. Yeah, 64 100 coins. Yeah, more like it. That's more like it. Oops. Hearing the completion music. We're supposed to be skipping it. So here, as soon as I get to the top of the... to the peak of the jump from each spring, I want to be... Okay, well, that's bad. I want to be grappling. And the reason for that is because the moment the grapple fully extends, I will then jump off, and we're then able to jump straight onto the next platform. Tiny little optimizations. Yeah, this game came out in 2013, so it was pretty impressive this had an in-game timer like it does, you know. Especially for it being the devs' first game. I'm not sure if it had a timer on mobile, because this is a very upgraded version. Of course, button controls massively upgrade the game. That's also why it feels kind of loose if you're doing normal runs. It is also, I guess, kind of the reason they added... okay, that was quite nice. Kind of the reason they added Turbo. Turbo makes it a lot nicer for that reason. Yeah, not a 64 person. I'm not massively. So we're coming on to these final 5 levels now, and naturally they're supposed to be pretty difficult. This one requires us to hit the switch on each one. There we go, finally getting through. I want to still be doing a bunch of jumping around though, just to get past this snow without too much issue. Jumping over that spike there as well, little optimizations. And again, mash and jump. Oh, I got there when a spike was there. That's just unfortunate. Okay, this wasn't a great level. But also not fully my fault. So here we can actually skip 2 cycles at once. Or you can just jump off. You can skip 2 cycles at once. Oh, no. Oh. We're having to do the level again. Brutal levels in this final stretch. Doing it again, I'm doing it again. I'm going to kill this enemy at first, actually. Just to make sure I don't have to deal with peas, at least. That's one thing I can control. Okay, that's that level done. Nice. Wow, I am in pain. Okay. So this one is very fixed. There's just specific movement you can do from the beginning just to make sure that you are making the right cycles. Because you don't want to be falling in the water here. That would be very bad. There are 2 speed power-ups here. So we're able to just chain them together. Oh, I didn't get a high jump. Oh. Alright, doing it again. Gonna turn back round, do a little bit of jumping. Oh no! Ah, oh, that was just not fixable after I got hit. How the heck did I sub 40 this? How did I sub 40 this in my most recent run? And now I'm 7 minutes behind. How? Literally how? This was my own speedrun. Oh. Oh. Okay. Tell you what I'll do. I'll do this bit first, and then I will double back so I get a speed power-up. Or at least I probably get a speed. There you go. Or I can just die again. Please don't die again. No, 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 no. Please finish this level. Thank you. Oh. Okay, so here going to go right first so I can grab these acorns. However, we are going to need to go both sides. A little bit of a strange level because you'd think you only need to do one, but no, you do need to do both. So you can grab those acorns there. I'm going to mash jump just so I can get away from the spike. Oh, oh no, go away, thank you. Alright, so here, now I need to go through here, hit the switch so I can go the other side. Alright, that's that level. Just got 2 levels remaining now. So here, we're going to get Tough Knot. I am going to make sure that I hit that set of grey bricks first, though, because if we don't, we just are running the risk of needing to wait for a new power-up to spawn in, which is really slow. New power-ups don't spawn in for a really long time. Oh, come on, go! Thank you. And again, if I don't make it on there, like if I fall back down there, I would have to wait for Super Jump to respawn. So it's another one that's kind of important to get. And then this is the final part of the run. So here, little optimization. I'm going to skip a spring by using Super Jump there. And here we're going to use Tough Knot, just run through here. We also get speed. And then based on the cycle, looks like it's a fairly decent cycle. Oh no, we're falling down. That's okay. We just missed one cycle for that. So here, the hedgehog kind of affects how we're going to perform there. So the hedgehog was not in a great position, so I thought I'd play a little bit safe. Also, if you're going for 100% on this level, it can be pretty bad. Timing ends on this door, and that's time. 47-12. Wow, that was awful. Okay, I'm gonna do another submission video. I'm gonna do another submission video, I think. I will do one on Wednesday probably, but there's no way I'm submitting that. My estimate will be 50 minutes, but I would just like to not be in a completely dreadful mental state. Because that was bad. But yeah, we've done pretty well today. Had a decent 3D World run. Had a PB in Nervous Brickdown. Well, world record by default. And getting 47-12 there. I mean, that probably does beat my original submission video, right? I don't know. Does it? Let me check that. Either way, I'm ending the stream now. I've been live 5 hours. I said I was going to end early. And I'm ending late. Really wish I never did that run there. Because I only did that so I can use it as a submission video. Right, so all years, any percent. My previous one that was commentated was 45-26. Ugh. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I think I might just change my my estimate to 50 minutes without a submission video, even. Who knows? I would like to submit it as 45 minutes, honestly, because I think that's reasonable, but if it's going to go like that, probably not. If it's got any chance of going like that, then there's no way. I mean, year 3 is difficult, but There's no excuse for it to go that bad. Thanks everyone for watching though. We're going to see who is live. And I think I know who I'm going to raid anyway. Looks like Indie-thon are live with Azure Striker Gunvolt right now. So we'll go and head over there. Let me pull up the schedule just to see what Indie-thon are going to be doing. So Indie-thon is live right now, and the schedule looks like it has Amok Runner is supposed to be soon. Looks like they're running behind with Azure Striker Gunvolt being right now. But that's okay. So we've got that going on. Then we've got House Test with Merry Gear Solid. Then House Test with Amok Runner. Then Worms World Party Remastered by Ruffle Bricks. Then Mad Black World's Armageddon. Lots of stuff going on. I've seen Worms speedruns. It's really, really cool to watch. So definitely stick around for that. And I'm going to be watching the others as well just to see what's going on. Yeah, we'll go and head over there. Again, I'm going to be live on there tomorrow, whenever the run is happening, with some Nervous Brickdown, which will hopefully be around 15 minutes. Estimate of 22, but hopefully around 15 minutes. So, let's go and raid. No, not slots. Not slot. I messed it up. / raid Indie-thon events. Thanks everyone for watching. As always, I will be here again tomorrow. I'm going to be live again tomorrow as well. After the event, I will then stream after that for about an hour or two. I'll do some Nervous Brickdown, any %. So that's the whole game. Well, the whole game's main levels. No extra levels. But yeah, that's it. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.